questions, it'll be monitored. Maintain a positive and respectful tone at all times. No personal attacks are allowed. Be concise when asking questions to allow time for others. Avoid repeating questions that have already been addressed. Thank you so very much. We continue to wait. There's 2 more people that are required. So if you know somebody's supposed to be here, let them know to join. That way we can start. But thank you again.
Hapo kichapa.
Good morning, ladies and our guests. Thank you for joining. My name is Gladys Agandi. I am the chair of Jokanyanam Women Empowerment Sacco. Sorry to put you on the spot, our DCO, Freda. We are less 1 member. I was just wondering, is it okay to move forward, or what do you suggest, our DCO?
Hello, hi, how are you? Hi, everyone.
Hi, thank you.
Since we have a quorum, I think the members can decide if they want to wait for the 1 member or we can continue. Let the members decide. Members, what do you think? Should we wait for 1 person or do we start our meeting? Anyone?
I think we should start the meeting. Let me see if we have. I think we should go ahead and start the meeting.
Do we have quorum?
Madam Secretary, can you confirm if we have the quorum?
Sorry, Damaris, could you speak up again, kindly?
We are 53, so 1 more person.
Okay, now it's 54.
Okay.
We are 55. We have the quorum. We do have the quorum.
Please go.
Thank you for joining. Thank you.
Please go to the meeting.
Therefore, we are Madam Secretary, can you confirm that we do have the quorum so that we dive on?
I can confirm that we have quorum as dictated by Section 34 of our bylaws.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Let's go ahead and sing. I'm going to go ahead and ask that we sing or recite our national anthem. So let's go ahead and recite the national anthem. Give it a second for sharing. As we wait to do that, I will go ahead and request that we start with a word of prayer. And when we start with a word of prayer, I will just go ahead and do that at this moment. So the word of prayer that I'm going to start with is the word of prayer that everyone, I believe, knows. And it's Wuon Wamanie Polo, Nyingi Mondo Miluor, Loch Niobi, Dwaro ni mondo timore piny kaka timore polo, iwenwa chiembwa matinende, iwenwa richowa, kaka waweni joma timonwa marach, kik iterwa katem, to reswa e richo, nikech pinyruoth gi teko gi duong' gin magi nyaka chieng'. Amena. Amena, amena, amena. And therefore, let's go ahead and dive onto our national anthem. And we will sing our national anthem in Swahili, or we'll just recite it at the same time. E Mungu nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na undugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. At this moment, I will ask Madam Secretary to read the notice.
Notice of the annual general meeting for the year ended 31st December 2025. Notice is hereby given on 27th March 2026 to all members of Jokanyanam Women Empowerment Sacco Society Limited that the annual general meeting for the year ended 31st December 2025 shall be a virtual meeting held on Saturday, 11th April 2026 from 2 p.m. Kenyan time to transact the following business. 1. Confirmation of the 2025 annual general meeting minutes. 2. Report from the chairperson. 3. Remarks by the guest speakers. 4. Report from the supervisory committee. 5. Presentation of the 2025 audited financial statements. 6. Presentation of the year 2026-2027 budget. 7. Resolutions and proposed amendments of the bylaws. 8. Elections. 9. Any other business. I would like to note that we have one other business that has been sent in, and at this point I would ask for the members, for any two members, to kindly adopt the AGM notice. Kindly unmute and propose. I need a proposer and a seconder.
I propose Mrs. Brenda Ngwala.
This is Lillian Odhiambo, a second.
Thank you. I also confirm that there are no matters arising from the previous minutes. And at this point, I would also call upon members to adopt the minutes, the previous minutes kindly. I would need a proposer and a seconder, please.
Excuse me, is it okay if you read the minutes?
Okay, it's fine.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Adusha, one of our members has a matter arising to the chair.
Go ahead. And that was the treasurer, right? Go ahead, the treasurer.
Apologize. I find it very hard to unmute myself because I'm sharing at the same time. I had a matter arising. I think I had brought it forward, and it is where the Christmas savings, that the 5% was an introductory offer, and the savings would be, the percentage would be announced every January. The minute says that it's 5%. So the intention is 5% all the time, but that's was not what was said in the meeting.
Sorry, we need the minutes from the last meeting read. I don't know if I was heard.
Okay.
Yes, the minutes has to be read for the last AGM.
I thought for the interest of time, because we shared it with the members, that we do not need to read it as per this year, the last year? Or do
I
we
don't have the
definitely
minutes
have to read them?
myself, and maybe there's some things that I'll find later that I'll need to discuss. I don't have the minutes from the last AGM.
Okay, Michelle, do you have the minutes to read at hand? Or do you need us to send them to you from the pack?
A minute as I try to locate them.
Then we had like 1 hour earlier, so we cannot talk about time. We had time. So we actually cannot avoid reading the minutes because we have to read the minutes. I don't have the minutes myself.
Irene, if you can, kindly project them, please.
Michelle, if you're speaking, you're on mute.
I have asked Irene to share them on screen kindly.
Okay.
Should I assume there are no matters arising or something to be discussed from the previous meeting? Okay.
Okay, minutes of the Jokanyanam Women Empowerment Sacco 7th Annual General Meeting, hybrid meeting Saturday, 12th April 2025. On the screen, I think you can see the members present. I don't feel the need to have to read the members. If okay, could we proceed to the actual minutes kindly? Minute 1, AGM, minute 1, prayer and opening remarks. The chairperson, Gladys Agandi, called the meeting to order at 3:20 p.m. Kenyan time after the secretary, Irene Odera, confirmed to the chair that the requisite quorum, as per the Sacco bylaws, 25% of the total number of members or 50 members, whichever is less, had been achieved both at Royal Hotel Garden in Kisumu and on Zoom. She welcomed all the members present and led them in singing the national anthem. Aching Makonya opened the meeting with a word of prayer. Minute 2. The honorary secretary read the notice of the AGM and that was issued on 26th March 2025 to all members of Jokanyanam Women Empowerment Circle Society Limited, that the AGM for the year ended 31st December 2024 shall be a hybrid meeting to be held on Saturday, 12th April 2025, both on Zoom and physically at the Royal Hotel Gardens, Kisumu, from 3 p.m. Kenyan time to transact the following business. 1. Confirmation of the 2024 AGM minutes. 2. Report from the chairperson. 3. Remarks from the chief guest. 4. Report from the supervisory committee. 5. Presentation of the 2024 audited financial statements. 6. Presentation of the year 2025 to 2026 budget. 7. Resolutions and proposed amendments of the bylaws. 8. Elections. 9. Any other business. The Honorary Secretary, Irene Odera, clarified that the agenda would be adopted with amendments. The JOS loan policy would be discussed. The notice was proposed by Jacqueline Onyango and seconded by Monica Onyango. Minute 3. The Honorary Secretary confirmed that the minutes of the last AGM had been circulated to members. The minutes were adopted as recorded. Rosemary Juma proposed their adoption, while Monica Ogutu seconded. Minute 4. Matters arising. No matters were arising from the previous minute. Minute 5. The chairperson once again welcomed the members to the AGM. It was 7 years since the Sacco was started and was proud of the strides made in making the Sacco a success to date. She also thanked the current and former leadership for the work they have done towards the Sacco and their commitment through both good and tough times. The major milestone noted was in acquiring our own office and being able to better serve members. Below are the highlights of her report. Membership and loan uptake. The chairperson reiterates the need for members to actively participate in the Sacco's activities, particularly in taking loans and making deposits. The current loans stand at only 5% of the organization's portfolio, indicating a low level of borrowing, which is crucial for growth. Next steps, members are encouraged to reflect on their contribution and increase their deposits to make more loans to ensure operational sustainability. Importance of education sessions. The chair also expressed concern about members not attending education sessions, which are crucial for their understanding and involvement in the Sacco. Next steps, members are encouraged to actively participate in future education day sessions and to think about how they can contribute to the Sacco's growth. Discussion on loans and collateral. Members have expressed a need for loans that utilize collateral, which presents challenges that the organization is currently not equipped to handle. The next steps, the organization is committed to investigating the best ways to offer loans with collateral in the future. Corporate social responsibility initiatives. The Sacco decided to contribute towards the education of the two girls as part of its CSR efforts, with members encouraged to participate. Next steps, members are requested to keep contributing to the initiative to support the education of the girls, demonstrating their commitment to community support. Membership decline and recruitment. The chair mentioned that there has been a decline in member numbers and not enough done towards recruitment of new members. This was stated as a major challenge, with only 12 recruited in the year 2024. The next steps, she urged members to help with this recruitment as their ambassadors for the Sacco. The chair ended her report by thanking members for standing by her and the management team. The motion to adopt the chair's report was proposed by Monica Onyango and seconded by Pam Okore. Minute 6. The chairperson welcomed the CEO of the Kenya USA Diaspora Sacco, KUDS, Evelyn Olunja, and thanked her for making the effort to join the AGM. Evelyn appreciated the members for the good work they were doing. She noted that the Sacco was making great strides, especially in the national gender empowerment space. She congratulated members for the sisterhood and togetherness witnessed. She reminded members that giving deposits and not taking loans doesn't help the Sacco grow, and that interest earned on loans will help give members returns at the end of the financial year. The chief guest further commended Joes for the big achievement on getting a dedicated office space that shows the brand is growing. She continued with praise for the monthly education days and encouraged members to attend them, stating, "When one woman learns, many grow." She talked about financial responsibility in SACCOs, reminding members it's both for leadership and members. The members' role is in consistent savings, timely loan repayment, and financial discipline. On governance and leadership, she urged members to take up positions and not be on the sidelines during elections and be part of the change they desire to see in the SACCO. Talking on member recruitment, she said, "We are each a walking billboard of our SACCO, encouraging members to invite others to join, as this is how we build our financial muscles and bargaining power." She ended her speech by encouraging the SACCO to continue building on empowering women and be a beacon of excellence for women cooperatives in the region and beyond. Minute 7. The chair of the supervisory committee report, apologies. The chair of the committee, Monica Onyango, began by introducing her team, namely Ruth Atieno and Genevieve Owor. She stated that 2 of the members were leaving and hence the need to recruit the replacement. She then took members through her report. Below are the highlights. Management team has done a very good job and have been very hardworking since they took office to move the Sacco forward. Next, the new system Quora, discussed in the last AGM, has come to fruition and is working well despite few glitches. She lauded new products being launched, such as the Christmas Savings and the Benevolent Fund. She reported that members will be getting interest on their deposits and dividends on share capital. It would be expounded on by the auditor. She raised the issue of declining membership and reiterated that the chair's message on the need for recruiting more members. In 2025, creative ways of increasing numbers need to be sought after to ensure there's steady growth to the Sacco. On the issue of low loan uptake, Monica encouraged members to increase this, stating that chapters were created to assist members in this endeavor. The supervisory committee was happy with the investment of members' deposits by the management. These investments have helped members earn interest. She also talked on how members turned up in large numbers for educating the two girls through the CSR program. The supervisory committee felt there was need to put in place better structures for it to avoid manipulation. A big challenge faced was the resignation of 3 management members. The supervisory committee conducted investigations and gave a detailed report to the DCO, including recommendations on how to avoid this in future. Jacqueline Onyango proposed the adoption of the supervisory committee report. Monica Nyendo seconded. Questions and answer. Reactions to the chairpersons and supervisory reports. Jacqueline Ouma, on the chair's report, the declining members was mentioned, but there was no specific number of the current standing members. Response was, Gladys Agandi noted that we did have decline of members. There's certain things we look at, what makes a member active. Initially, the membership stood at 500, but as from October, there are 291 active members. The rest are dormant, and follow-ups are being done to those members to reactivate their membership. Acheng Makonya asked 3 questions. What are we doing about the declining membership? What are we doing in terms of recruitment? For CSR, is management looking to implement a policy concerning CSR so there is clear way of selecting the initiatives? The last question is on matters arising and directed at the DCO with regards to elections. She stated that the DCO had mentioned that for the vetting committee, there can be no members in it. Rather, the auditor, lawyer, cooperative officer, and staff. Could the DCO share the Cooperative Act that shows this is the requirement and confirm that the eligibility criteria used is that one which members came up with? In response, the DCO responded by stating that we could not talk about elections until the time slot for elections had been arrived at. Gladys Agandi mentioned that the supervisory committee did give recommendations on how to vet needy students, which will be implemented fully. To which Acheng Mokenya responded by saying it be put in writing and shared during one of the education days. On the declining membership question, Jacqueline Onyango responded by stating that this year, management had gone out of its way to attend events where members could be recruited, only that it didn't bear fruit. She then reminded members that they are the ambassadors of the Sacco and should share with friends what positive impact they've had, and this would be enough to bring in new members. Rosemary Juma reiterates that what Jacqueline said by mentioning the number of events she had attended to sell jewels to the public. Betha Obange put out a call to action, stating how difficult it is to work in the management, having had experience in it. She requested for a challenge where each member brings in a new member for a month and an award for those who bring the most members. It's a It's a plus as one will have people to guarantee their loans. She equally challenged Acheng Makonya that this year they should resume the Facebook lives that would bring many members on board in the past. She ended her statement by thanking management for the great work done. Jackie Oma reiterates on what Betha Obange said on putting up a reward system for recruiting the most amount of members. She asked the DCO about the election vetting committee and asked about their payment for this exercise, considering the small size of and income of the Sacco. She sought to find out if an ad hoc committee may be a cheaper option for Jowes. Vicky Odipo sought to find out if the management tries to find out why members are leaving the Sacco. She added on to ask if there was a friendly questionnaire that members fill upon leaving to better understand their reasons for exiting. Response: the chair indicated that we do have an exit strategy, an exit survey, that members who are leaving get to fill in. Some members chose not to respond to the survey, and when they're contacted, they don't answer. They don't answer clearly and only state personal reasons. The vice chair reiterates that of those called, they didn't give specific reasons pertaining the Sacco as reasons for leaving. Minute 8. Presentation of the auditor's report. The treasurer invited the auditor from the Ministry of Cooperatives, Faith Olero, to present the audited books of account for the Sacco. This was for the period ending 31st December 2024. After taking the members through, she confirmed that the accounts were registered by the Ministry Cooperatives. She said the report was a fair view of the society and that the financial statements were in agreement with the books kept by the society. She noted that the percentage of expenses to revenue is noted to be slightly below 50%, which is still considered acceptable. She stated that the financial statements present a clear view of the cooperative's financial position as of December 31st, 2024, in accordance with international financial reporting standards and the Kenya Cooperative Society Act. She then expressed her desire to keep working with Jowes under the Ministry of Cooperative Auditors. Jacqueline Ouma moved to adopt the auditor's report, while Anna Otino seconded. Reactions to the auditor's report. Damaris Gwala had 3 questions. On taxes, she noticed the taxes went down. It's now 254,000 and was 374,000 last year. Yet the income was higher and that the tax rate in Kenya went higher. Why is that so? Secondly, on investments, she noted a CAC withdrawal of about maybe 9 million, but it also resulted in higher cash balance of about 6 million. And the concern is because cash doesn't earn any interest. She wanted to understand the decision to remove money where it was making money and put it somewhere where it's not making money. On loan provision, it's higher even though the loans are lower. She was curious about that because we are using the guarantor system of giving loans. Why are we not able to recoup whatever is outstanding? The response. Irene Odera responded to the investment question by stating that the Treasury bill that had been invested in had matured on the last week of December, and this would be part of the funds used to pay dividends and interest. Brenda Ngwala added to this by stating that the funds were reinvested in infrastructure bonds at the beginning of 2025. Jacqueline Oma also wanted clarification on whether the funds were reinvested, to which she was notified that it was. While responding to the taxation question, the treasurer stated that an audit was done last year where we engaged a tax consultant to look at our taxes and found that we had actually been overpaying taxes for several years, and this is reflected on our balance sheet. Over the years, we had been over projecting taxes, and what's reflected now is the correct provision. The auditor responded to the loan provision question by defining it as a cushion that societies have put to mitigate risk and increase the liquidity of the Sacco. It is a percentage of the loan book, And as loans increase, the provision increases too. It creates stability for the Sacco. Faith Olero concluded her session by stating that the interest on members' deposits amounts to 1.1 million, distributed at a rate of 4.24%. A provision of dividends of 250,000 will be provided at a rate of 4.37%. Irene Odera notified the auditor that there are some members who will not get dividends due to them not having minimum share capital, and sought clarification on what happens if there's funds remaining from the 250,000 after distribution according to the percentage. The auditor clarified that all the amount be distributed to members as long as it does not exceed the 250,000 set aside to pay dividends if members vote for this, and will be shared on prorata basis. Jackie Ouma then asked if the decision is to not be eligible for dividends was in the bylaws, noting that each member's money did business for the Sacco. Irene Odera then referred to the bylaws that defines a member as one having paid all the minimum shares within the 6 months. The DCO then guided on sharing the surplus, defined a member as one who saves consistently and has achieved the minimum shares, stating one isn't a member unless they've attained the minimum, then one isn't eligible for dividends. Acheng Makonya thanked the DCO for clarifying qualification of a member, but disputed that a member yet to reach the minimum shares does not qualify for dividends. The DCO once again defined a member according to the JOS bylaws and stated that it is the Sacco's position. This marked the end of the auditor's session. Minute 9, the budget. The budget for the year 2024 was presented by the Treasurer, Brenda Ngwala. Below are the highlights. This year's budget was different as it had a provisional 2026 budget. The interest on loans is currently at 12% with a loan book of 2.4% at the end of 2024. Projections for additional collections are 399,000 for 2025 and 19,000 for 2026 based on current trend. In 2024, the budget achievement was 573,000, but the actual achievement was only 332,000. The speaker set a modest goal of 399,000 for the current year based on the performance. The treasurer projected an increase in membership from 12 to 14, indicating a modest growth expectation. The penalties for 2024 were projected at 302,000 based on the percentage increase from the previous year's penalties of 251,000. The NSSF is expected to double from the previous year, reflecting significant financial changes. The budget for repairs and maintenance was initially set at 70,000, but the actual expenditure was 148 due to the extensive repairs needed for the new office. The annual rent was projected at 300,000, but the organization stayed in the old office longer, which allowed for some budget flexibility for the new office preparations. A new line item for CSR was added to the budget with a commitment of 75,000 from the Sacco for the upcoming year, subject to review. An amount of 65,000 proposed for acquisition of new computers for Sacco staff. The employee adjustment is 2.99% due to the current inflation rate, which should also include annual adjustments for minimum wage increases. The report was proposed by Ching Makonya and seconded by Damaris Gwala. Reactions to the budget report. Acheng Makonya had two questions, one regarding the employee cost being inflated by a rate of 2.99, and according to her, this doesn't reflect the current rate. She suggested Elizabeth Oyombe be consulted on HR issues. Her second question was why the operating income before taxes was not shown. The response: the projected operating income for 2024 is 1.4 million. Actual is 2.4 million, with budgeted amounts of 1.549 million for 2025 and 2.092 million for 2026. On employee adjustment, Elizabeth Oyombe stated that on Labor Day, there's percentage increase on basic pay. But if employees are on consolidated pay, then it would be 5% on the consolidated pay. Betha Obange began by stating that it is difficult to recruit members into management. She noted that the budget for 2024 was 75,000, and in 2025 it's projected at 195,000, I think, for the allowance. She sought a breakdown on the cost. In response, Brenda Ngwala responded that by saying that during the last AGM, a total of 180,000 was approved by members for management seating allowance, but only 75,000 was dispersed. The projection of 253 for 2025 now includes ministry officials and attending meetings. The allowance per meeting is set at 1,000 shillings, capped at 15 meetings per year as per the bylaws. Damaris Gwala had a question on how long our current lease is and why the transport and delivery cost is going higher. In response, the increasing transport and delivery costs are associated with sending documents worldwide in card for international shipping with regard to change of signatories. It is also noted that the current lease is 6 years. Vicky Odipo suggested that the current sitting allowance be increased to 1,200 or 1,500 per sitting, acknowledging the significant hours spent in meetings. Proposer was Vicky Odipo and Genevieve Owor was the seconder. The decision, under the guidance of the DCO, the budget allowance was unanimously agreed to be increased to 1,500 after a voting process where 32 members raised their hands to indicate their support. The budget was passed with amendments. Acheng Makonya sought to undertake why there was a line item for Cusco. In response, this was for checking our policies by a third party, something that has yet to be done, as noted by the treasurer. It was decided that their name be removed from the budget. That marked the end of questions regarding budget. Minute 10, amendments to loan policy. Rosemary Juma, the Credit Committee chairperson, took members through some amendments to the loan policy after introducing her team. The first amendment, the current wording states that the interest rate for loans is stated as 12% per annum on a reducing balance, with a proposed amendment to clarify that it will include an additional 1% per month on the reducing balance. The second amendment, the maximum borrowing amount is currently 3 times the monthly deposit, up to 10% of the society's total deposit, subject to availability of funds. The proposed amendment aims to clarify this by stating that the maximum amount can be borrowed is 3 times the current savings with the same 10% limit. The third amendment, the instant loan policy currently allows for loans ranging from Kenya shillings 1,000 to 5,000 payable within 30 days. The proposed change is to increase this range to Kenya shillings 1,000 to 10,000 still payable within 30 days. Still on instant loans, the new wording suggested for the second instant loan allowing for a maximum amount of Kenya shillings 11,000 to 50,000 payable within 90 days, and to increase eligibility based on repayment frequency and consistency. This is in trying to fit in with the current market trends. In the fourth amendment, emergency loan documentation requirements, it was proposed that applicants for emergency loans must provide relevant documentation such as hospital bills or medical emergencies or police reports for disaster relief to substantiate the claims. Fifth amendment, the new disbursement timelines were as follows: emergency loans within 24 hours, tank loans and school fees loans within 5 working days, and development loans within 20 days after receiving the signed approval letter and required documents. The amendments were proposed by Vicky Odipo and seconded by Sharon Lando. Reactions to the amendment. Sharon Lando had a concern on the documentation needed for emergency loans, stating that only the bill should be given as only the hospital bill should be given as proof and not the doctor's notes to maintain patient privacy. In response, Rosemary Juma mentioned that nowhere in the clause was mentioned required to give out their patient information, rather a bill as proof that one is indeed in hospital. Secondly, Monica Onyango wanted clarification given a scenario one had a development loan and after some time required an emergency loan. Would one be eligible for the emergency loan? In response, the chair said it all depended on one's deposit. If the entire amount of the deposit isn't committed to the development loan and can guarantee the emergency loan, then one would qualify for the emergency loan. Minute 11, resolution. The DCO took members through this. Proposed resolution 1, appointment of auditor. This is done every year during AGMs. The Ministry of Cooperatives was the Sacco's auditor for 2024. She noted that as Faith was concluding reading the audit, she'd expressed her wish to continue as the JOS auditor. Members passed the resolution that the ministry be the Sacco auditors for 2025. The DCO asked if anyone had a contrary opinion, and questions were asked. The auditor knew well in advance of the AGM date but was busy with other matters, including driving. The management wanted to know the procedure for getting a new cooperative auditor. The DCO advised on the process, and it was noted that in the 2026 AGM, in the 2026 AGM, quotes from different auditors would have been collected to ensure ease in selection. Betha Obange proposed, seconded by Pamela Odhiambo. Proposed resolution 2, declaration of interest on members' deposits and dividends on shares. The motion to distribute the surplus of 1.1 million to members was passed, indicating agreement among members. Members were asked to agree on the distribution of the 250,000 dividends on shares with a proposal and seconding required for the decision. The resolution was passed. Pamela Odhiambo proposed and Rosemary Osoro seconded. Proposed resolution 3, amendment of bylaws every 3 years. Management was proposing the change of bylaws every 3 years. The current practice involves amending the bylaws annually, which is proposed to change every 3 years to reduce costs and confusion. Vicky proposed, and it was seconded by Damaris. Some members were of a contrary opinion. Their concerns are highlighted below. There's a concern that a 3-year amendment period may restrict management's ability to act if they are bound by outdated bylaws, as mentioned by a speaker who noted that management could be held captive by the bylaws. The discussion referenced the Kenyan Constitution and cooperative principles, indicating that bylaws must align with legal frameworks, specifically mentioning Cap 490. Hence, changing the bylaws frequently shouldn't be an issue. Members are increasingly aware of the need to amend bylaws to reflect current regulations and technological changes, indicating a shift in member engagement and understanding of governance. This is a major reason why members want bylaws changed frequently. Eva Dyer, as a previous management member, expressed frustration regarding the delays in approval process for bylaws, which can interfere with the scheduling of the AGMs. The DCO then advised that we can come up with policies that can cover some changes, as not all resolutions need to be reflected on the bylaws. The members finally agreed and passed the resolution to changing the bylaws every 3 years. Proposed resolution 4, joining the Kenya Union of Diaspora Sacco. The members are being asked to approve the proposal to join the union for Kenya Diaspora Sacco and allocate a total of 130,000 for membership fees, which includes a one-time registration fee of 20,000. The reason for joining is so we have our voice heard and having representation with regards to matters diaspora. Several members expressed their lack of understanding regarding the proposal to join another union, indicating a need for clearer communication and explanation of the benefits and implications of such a move. They saw it like another Cusco in disguise. It was concluded that an education day where someone from the union would come to assist members understand this better. The resolution was not passed. Minute 12, elections. Every year, a third of management committee officials retire on a rotational basis. The DCO confirmed that there are 5 vacant positions this year. The new bill mandates the formation of a vetting and nomination committee for all Saccos, including smaller ones, to ensure a standardized election process. This committee doesn't include members of the Sacco. This team is made up of the DCO, a lawyer, auditor, and the 2 office staff. The DCO noted that the vetting committee had sent out application requests to members. The application for the management and supervisory committee positions was initially set to close on February 28, 2025, but was extended to March 12, 2025 due to a low number of applicants. Management committee. Those retiring from the management committee but who were eligible for re-election were Gladys Agandi, Brenda Ngwala, and Millicent Lazaro. This time, there was no nominations on the floor, and thus only confirmation of those who've been vetted. The minimum number of management is 5, and they will have options to co-opt if more members are needed. Only Gladys Agandi had applied, was vetted and confirmed. She was proposed by Damaris Gwala and seconded by Betha Obange. Supervisory Committee. The committee comprises 3 officials, and each year one has to retire. This year, Monica Onyango, chair, and Genevieve Owor, member, were leaving. Only one person applied, Angela Ogeto. They would have to co-opt one more member, Angela Ogeto. They would have to co-opt one more member, and Angela Ogeto was confirmed and proposed by Sharon Lando and seconded by Genevieve Owor. Members elected to the management committee are as follows: Gladys Agandi, Rosemary Juma, Irene Odera, Monica Nyendo, Jacqueline Onyango, Judith Onyango, Michelle Owor. Members elected to supervisory committee are Angela Ogeto, Ruth Adede. Reactions to elections. The DCO urged members to turn up in large numbers to join the management committee to help lead the vision of the Sacco. Catherine then read the co-opted members due to the resignations, namely Millicent Lazaro, Judith Onyango, Monica Nyendo, and Michelle Owor. Those who've completed their term and chosen not to be re-elected were given a chance to speak to the members. The floor was then open for questions. Acheng Makonya stated that there's members who prefer to be nominated and asked why we cannot do nominations on the floor as previously done. Response: the DCO reiterates that the new bill specifies a vetting committee announce the vacant positions, vet them, and confirm them. The nomination process requires personal applications, and no nominations can be made by others, as clarified during the earlier discussion. Damaris Gwala asked the DCO if members will be notified of those who've done personal applications. In response, the DCO noted that only those who qualify will be notified, and it will be upon them to communicate this. Otherwise, members will find out during the AGM, stating that if it's competitive, members would find out ahead of time. Domitila Achola asked regards the office term of the office term and the Joes bylaws limiting the term. She sought to understand the personal application if personal applications override this. In response, the DCO responded by stating that she uses Joes policies both for vetting and elections. She will always be guided by our bylaws. Jackie Ouma wanted clarification on whether the management will remain as 5 members or whether there's an option to co-opt. The DCO noted that the constitution allows for 5, 7, or 9 management members, but if they wish to co-opt, then they have the freedom to do so. That marked the end of the election session with the exit of the DCO from the meeting. She congratulated the elected members. She gave permission for the remaining resolutions to be read. Minute 13, resolutions continued. Proposed Resolution 5, increase of share capital. The current minimum contribution is 10,000, and there is a proposal to increase to 15,000 as the minimum share per person. Any member whose capital any member whose share capital is less than 15,000 on 1st April of 2026, any money in their holding account will be first applied to their share capital, then the money from their savings will be applied. Any member withdrawing from the Sacco after this resolution is passed will have their share capital increased to 15,000 before the withdrawal process. Any loans applied before from 1st January 2026 will apply the 15,000 share capital as a requirement. Any members joining after this resolution, in fact, will need the 15,000 to be paid within 6 months of joining. Domitila Achola proposed, Eva Dare seconded. Reactions to increased share capital. Pamela Adembo stated it's been a battle to get members to reach the minimum 10,000. How reasonable is it to increase it to 15,000? Brenda responded by saying the strength of our Sacco is our share capital, and the reason for giving dividends is to encourage members to continue building their share capital. Mary Oruko's concern wanted to know the number of members who have paid the current minimum to gauge feasibility for increasing it to 15,000. Domitila supported the proposal, saying that from when we started, we ought to be at 20,000 by now. Members want dividends but can't get much if it isn't increasing. Jacqueline Ouma, though conflicted because she supports growth, noted there's members missing out on dividends already, and yet there's an increase being suggested. She notes that there will be a larger number of disgruntled members who want to leave the Sacco. She suggested increasing it to 12,000. Eva Dyer said it was important we set a good pace that will grow us and perhaps start the increase at 12,000 as proposed by Jackie. She then recommended the education team teach members more on share capital before increments are made. Vicky Odipo mentioned that our target market on Sacco inception was the Mamamboga. She followed up by asking how they will be able to afford that to join the Sacco. She suggested management come up with projections on increase of shares. Gladys and Gandhi explained to members that share capital is the only asset in our books, as deposits are refunded when a member leaves the Sacco. Hence, they need to build a larger capital base. She then recommended increasing the deadline from April 1st to a much later date to enable members pay slowly into their share capital. Jacqueline Onyango added her support for the resolution, noting that the Sacco is a business and our goal is growth. This would be the only way to achieve it. She pointed out that more people had reached the minimum amount than those who hadn't. Monica Obuju wanted to know if it's possible for members to be required to have the 10,000 minimum, but those who are able to pay more to do so. This would ensure all members are getting dividends. To which Irene responded that currently this is what is done in the Sacco. The resolution was put to a vote. 11 votes for 12,000, that was a 2,000 increase. 5 votes for 15,000 for the 5,000 increase, and 15 votes for no increase. This vote won. Vicky proposed and Millicent Lazaro seconded. The resolution was not passed. Proposed resolution 6, new savings product. The management will introduce a new Christmas savings product that allows members to withdraw once a year and earn 5% interest, as well as a benevolent fund to provide additional value to members. Nelly proposed both the Christmas savings and benevolent fund. Eva Dare seconded the Christmas savings, and Gladys Agandi seconded the benevolent fund. With the resolution was passed. Proposed resolution 7. Changes in our bylaws. The bylaws will be updated to reflect the new address at 8th floor Mendeleo House in Loita Street, with Jacqueline Onyango proposing and Rosemary Juma seconding the motion. Our bylaws say a member shall make a sign or a thumb mark in the register of members in the presence of 2 members of the committee to indicate acceptance of the bylaws of the society. This is outdated and management would like to change it to state the member shall complete and submit the membership application form either physically or digitally to indicate the acceptance of the bylaws of the society. Mary Oruko proposed and Anna Onyango seconded. The resolution was passed. Minute 14, closing remarks by the chair. This was the second AGM with physical attendance, the first being in Nairobi, and the current meeting took place in Kisumu. She thanked the chief guest, Evelyn Olunja, for the great remarks on the Sacco, while also recognizing the DCO and auditor for being part of making the AGM a success. She also recognized the efforts of the AGM planning team. The chair was grateful that the management team had succeeded in holding the AGM within the stipulated time. She thanked the outgoing officials for their diligent contribution to JOS. Gladys Agandi then emphasized on the need for members to reflect on their contributions to the society and their vision for its future. The chair expressed concern about the Sacco's growth, stating that without taking loans, the Sacco may not thrive as intended. This highlights the urgency of addressing financial participation among members. The chair stated that the Sacco has only 5 management members, indicating a lack of leadership, which is critical for the Sacco's success. She called for members to consider taking on leadership roles and contributing ideas to help JOS advance when called upon. There being no other business, the chair called upon the AGM sponsors to showcase their businesses to the members. The meeting was closed at 10:08 p.m. Minutes were confirmed by Gladys Agandi, who's the chair, and confirmed by a management committee, who is Judith Onyango. That marks the end.
Okay, thank you. Chair, now you can take over. I will explain later on why I decided that we do the minutes because I was not around at that time. But yeah, Chair, you can take over.
Oh, thank you, Frida. Greatly appreciated. Michelle, thank you for presenting that within a short time. We'll go ahead and dive onto my chair report. I'm just going to give it a few minutes so that it is brought to the screen.
Sorry, Gladys, I'm not going to share the reports because then I have to. I've sent the reports out. Please read them.
No, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and read my report. And Nyumine and honored guest, it is with great joy and pride to come before you today to reflect on our achievements and challenges for the year 2025. I would like to take a minute of silence in honor of our departed members.
Point of order. Excuse me. One of the members is requesting that we second and pass the minutes.
Apologies. Can someone actually, Irene had a matter arising from the minutes, which was that the 5% for the Christmas savings, the 5% interest for the Christmas savings was an introductory rate, and that it would be announced yearly. Irene, if I'm wrong, could you kindly correct me?
Yes, that's what we said in the AGM last year. It wasn't
Yes.
a 5. Yeah.
Okay. Does any member have any other matters arising from the previous minute? Okay, in that case, I call for the adoption of the previous minute. Could I have a proposer and a seconder kindly?
This is Beth Obange, I propose.
Thank you. Could I have a seconder, please?
Vicky Odipo, I second.
Thank you, Vicky. Back to you, Chair, kindly.
Thank you. Thank you. I will go ahead and go over my chair lady report. Nyimine and honored guest, it is with great joy and pride to come before you today to reflect on our achievements and challenges in the year 2025. I would like to take a minute of silence in honor of our members who departed. Anita, Evelyn, and Margaret. May their soul rest in eternal peace. Time has indeed fly by. I can't believe it's already a year since our last AGM in Kisumu Dala. That was our first hybrid AGM or AGM in person. Ladies were able to meet each other, put faces to some of the names that they've only been able to see on the Zoom, socialize, mingle, and finally, we had a Rumba dance. It was a great time, honor, and joy to see Joe's ladies in action. 2025, we saw a great drop of interest rate on the main vehicles that we have been using to invest our funds, and that is CIC, Central Bank, and the others. We also faced membership withdrawals due to economic hardship, which led to less monthly deposits. Though we managed to stay afloat, we went to work trying to see what else could we do for the Sacco to bring in more income that would enable us to sustain our Sacco. We actually vetted a couple of investments, and we will address this at a later time. JOAS as a Sacco is very concerned about corporate social responsibility. And therefore, last year, we were able to award $75,000 to IHOP International, which is a local chapter that caters for economical and social empowerment of our communities in Saccos. Remember, we also had the two ladies that we were sponsoring through high school. One of the girls was at Ken Obura, and the other lady was at Lion High School. I am glad to bring to JOAS, or to the ladies of JOAS, Jokanyanam, that the two ladies have completed their schooling. So their high school will be completed this year, and this will be behind them. I want to thank all of you enormously for the gift of the donations that you gave to these ladies. I do know these ladies will always remember JOAS for having been the circle that put or enabled them to complete their education. As the saying goes, you educate a girl, you educate the whole village, and JOAS Sacco just did this for the two girls that had the privilege to get the donation from us. Membership right now stands at 504. In a quest to increase membership, we have been actively looking for ways to enable us to increase this. One of the ways that we will be diving in seriously is just to make sure that we hire a marketing intern that would allow us to continue to showcase our Sacco anywhere so that we could get more members come in. Another form of recruitment that we are going to engage in 2026 is the social media platform. You know, times have changed and most people have decided to use another method of social media. So for the first time, we are going to go the social media heavily. We're going to use TikTok, and we have done a couple of shows on our TikTok just to allow us to put our presence out there so that we can go ahead, showcase our Sacco in an effort to bring in more members. 2025 too, we had the opportunity to introduce the benevolent funds. The benevolent fund was something that members were asking for. And for the first time, this was introduced and it's ongoing. Please, if you've not joined our benevolent fund for the Joy Sacco, do so, because when you join that benevolent fund, it is a way to get peace of mind when you lose a loved one, because those are very difficult times. Today, I take this opportunity again to call Nyimine to serve in their Sacco. Gini Girwa, we need to ensure that it is being run efficiently. It cannot be run efficiently if we shy away from taking these positions. And today is one of those days that we will be asking Nyimine to step up and share with us your expertise to allow us take JOS to the next level. Last but not least, let me take this opportunity to thank the current management. I'm telling you, it's been countless of hours. It's been very long hours. It has been draining hours. They did this in an effort to ensure the Sacco is run efficiently. My special thanks will go to my team, Rosemary, Damaris, Irene, Jacqueline, Michelle, and Monique. I could not have done it without your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. As I conclude today, I am wondering if you are a member of Joy Sacco, because we are all members here today, where do you see this Sacco in 5 years? Where do you want us to be in 5 years? And what are you doing to ensure that we are where you want us to be in 5 years? As I have indicated before, our income is dwindling. And the only way that we can save ourselves and save our Sacco is by taking loans. 2026 is the year that we do need to take loans to allow our Sacco to grow. And therefore, I ask each and every member of this Sacco, 2026 be the year that you take the loan, empower yourself, so that the Sacco can also get some income and you can also grow on your own. Thank you. It was a pleasure to serve you and be your chair lady. Thank you. Back to you, the secretary, Madam Secretary.
I call for two members to kindly adopt the chair's report. A proposer and a seconder, please.
I propose Genevieve.
Could I please have a seconder?
Seconders on the chat.
Sorry,
Aching
I
Makonya.
couldn't see the chat, sorry.
Aching Makonya has seconded.
Chair, back to you.
Thank you. I will take this opportunity right now to invite our guests that are here with us today. We do have a couple of guests. We have a guest from Quora, which is our software that we typically use on our Sacco. We also have a guest from our CIC, which is a company that we invest our money in. And we also have a guest from Polytank, where we buy our tank. So I will go ahead and invite you to talk to us or give your speech. The maximum time each guest can speak is 5 minutes. So I will start with Quora. Come on first. The second person to come in will be CIC, and the third person to come in will be from Polytank. Quora, the floor is yours. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought they were here, and it seems that they did not join. So what we are going to do is we are going to go ahead and what we're going to do right now is because we do not have the guest, give me a minute just to look at what is up. I will take this opportunity to invite the supervisory team.
We first need to propose and second your minutes. I mean your report. Then maybe in case there are any arising matters from your report, members can table it. Like I can see a Chieng Makonya has some question. Yeah. In the chat.
Excuse me,
So
DCO.
let's first adopt, before we go to the supervisory, let's first adopt the chairs. Then from there we can have the matters arising, please.
We have adopted the chair's report with Genevieve Owor proposing and Aching Makonya seconding.
Okay, matters arising. I can see.
I can respond to Achien Makonya's question. So the people that we invited are our partners. So the software that we use, we invest heavily in CIC, and our members use Polytank. So as you're aware, we've had questions on our investments. We've had issues with Quora over the year, and we've also had some reported issues with Polytank. That's why we invited them today, so that they can actually know our vision, they can speak to our members, and members can actually put a face behind the products that the Sacco use every day. That was the reason behind inviting them. So it was not them to come and market their products because we are already using their products. They are our partners who we deal with on a day-to-day basis. I hope that answers Aching.
There's
Okay.
still another comment.
I think we need to go ahead and dive on Q&A on the chair's report. Any question, anybody that has a question on the chat? I would prefer that if you have a question as a member, just go ahead and ask instead of posting on the chat unless you can't speak. Raise your hand and then we'll just allow you to ask your question as we go.
Any comments, members, or should we move forward?
Okay, so since we do not have any questions, we will go ahead and move forward. And the next item is I would take this opportunity to invite our supervisory team. Our supervisory team,
Yes,
the floor is yours.
okay. Good afternoon. I'll not be able to share my screen, but I'm just going to read through the report as per our meeting. So, this is the Supervisory Committee report presented at the Jokanyanam Sacco Annual General Meeting held on the 11th April 2026 via Zoom for the period 1st January 2025 to 31st December 2025. Introduction.
Ruth, I'm sorry. Are you able to come on the camera? Thank you.
Wait, just a second. I'm reading from my screen, so that's why. Okay, I'll try. Right, okay. So the introduction, the Supervisory Committee of Jokanyanam Sacco, JOES, hereby presents its report to members for the financial year ended 31st December 2025. This report outlines the committee's composition, mandate, work undertaken during the year, key findings, follow-up on the previous recommendations, and recommendations for consideration by the AGM meeting. Composition. The Supervisory Committee comprises 3 members, Ruth Adede Agola, who was confirmed to continue serving in the committee, having served in the previous committee, Dr. Angela Ogeto and Elizabeth Diego were co-opted in the committee. In undertaking its duties, The committee was guided by the key principles of independence and transparency, with the objective of ensuring that members remain aware of the Sacco's financial status and overall health. During the year under review, the Supervisory Committee held 7 meetings to discuss the status of the Sacco and to review reports submitted by the Management Committee, Finance Committee, and the Credit Committee. The committee noted management's commitment and dedication in the discharge of its duties and urges members to continue supporting management and be willing to serve as Sacco working groups whenever called upon. During the year, the management generally adhered to the Sacco constitution, sound financial management practices, and the principles governing the Sacco operations. No disciplinary issues were brought to the supervisory attention during the year under review. The CSR program. The Sacco announced the Cooperative Social Responsibility, the CRS program, initiating registered charity community in Kenya to apply under the CSR initiative. Eligible applicants were required to be JOS members in good standing and must have been in JOS for at least 2 years. Priority was given to the members who had not previously benefited. To make it more transparent for all the members, a Google form link was shared to be filled in with specific submission date and time. Only one organization applied. It was called IHOP, and our management member Monique presented the check, which was recorded and shared. They also have a website on Facebook where you can see the work that they were doing. So this was one of the initiatives that they had, and we can say that it was very successful. Last year, we looked at the idle funds. The Supervisory Committee wishes to appreciate and applaud the Management Committee for heeding to our advice and reducing the cash and cash equivalent from 6.5 million at the end of 2024 to 6.54 million at the end of the 2025. Concerns. Although membership has increased slightly, the number of dormant members still remain a concern, and at the end of 2025, dormant members stood at 182, which was close to about 30% of the total membership. Recommendation. We recommend and please locate and assist these dormant members to become active members. This can be done by both the management and the members of the Sacco. Appreciation. Increase in proposed dividend and interest and dividend sharing. We hope this encourages more people to join the Sacco, and the Supervisory Committee have recommended a dividend policy, but we did not get to see this so far. Loans. Loan portfolios moved from 2.5 million at the end of 2024 to 4.3 million at the end of 2025, a growth of about 76%. This is noted with appreciation. The only concern we had that the figures for unclaimed deposit has moved from the figure that has been given to a close of that in 2024 and to 46782.96 at the close of 2025. Recommendation. There is need for an in-depth analysis and reconciliation to allocate this figure to individual member accounts. Loan tracker. The committee furnished us with the loan tracking for the December 2025 report, the emergency loans and all that, showing that the report together with the codes for the loan. They had a last column showing the number of days taken, and challenges are also listed in the table for any late disbursement, but most of the loans are in place. Challenge that the management is currently going through. Each time signatories need to be changed, the process is long and is very laborious. It's very difficult due to the signatories' geographical dispersion. The management can share this drawback with our bankers to see whether the process can be made easier without increasing banking risk. Our offices, the Sacco physical address is as follows, and you saw when they talked about this being moved at Mandeleo House, 8th floor, Loiter Street, and the address is PO Box 309100 in Nairobi. In conclusion, there's still need for the management to identify and implement measures to promote greater numbers, inclusion in the Sacco, increase publicity, and develop strategies to improve loan uptake, which most of them are now trying to do. And then we look at the members increase from 495 to 503 in 2025, but the dormancy rate of 40% and 36% respectively. We also saw the issue of the unaccounted for fund remains a concern, and the management should try make every effort to trace and reconcile them. Members have also been encouraged to take up roles in the Sacco and actively participate in the affairs. The management cannot do it alone, so we also just urge members to make sure that they support the management. In conclusion, the Supervisory Committee appreciates the cooperation extended by the board, management staff, and members during the year under review. The committee remains committed to protect members' interests through independent oversight, timely reporting, and a follow-up on the corrective action. Thank you. That is what we had during our supervisory meeting. Any questions? I don't know.
Prior to any questions, I would kindly ask for adoption, a proposer and a seconder of the supervisory report, please.
Damaris, I adopt, I propose.
Could I kindly have a seconder, please?
Vicky Odipo, I second.
Thank you, Vicky. Thank you. Back to you, Ruth.
Any questions? Silent means we are okay. Thank you so much for listening, and we hope we will continue working together with the management committee to move JOS to greater heights. And thank you so much for the management committee, the honorary secretary, the chairman, everybody has been there for us. Every time we needed everything, it was presented. Congratulations and thank you so much. We really appreciate you. Nice working with you.
Thank you, Supervisory Chair. Greatly appreciated. So I'm assuming silence means there's no question for our supervisory team. I would just give up an observation for the supervisory team that I am not seeing you guys giving management tasks or anything that you want us to do better on. You just said everything was fine. It's making me nervous, but thank you.
Sorry, we looked for what you could put down, but you were not able to get. So I'm sure you're doing good job. Otherwise, we are the watchdogs. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. It is now time to
I see Irene
look
has
at
her hand
some of
up.
our. I'm sorry.
Madam Chair, I see
Go
Irene
ahead.
has her hand up.
Irene, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want a clarification. In the supervisory report, it said Elizabeth and Angeline were co-opted. In the minutes, it said Angeline applied and was confirmed in the last meeting.
So what happened previously when we took over the previous year, we had two members that had to drop. That was Monique and Genevieve. So we had to get two members. So Dr. Angela was proposed and seconded, but we did not have one more member. So we had to propose, and that is where we had Elizabeth coming in. So maybe just the wording, but that is our team.
Thank you. So only Elizabeth was co-opted in the year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm assuming we do not have any question for supervisory. And with that being said, I will go ahead and invite our treasurer, One Pesa, Mokanonua Pesa. The floor is yours.
Thank you. I will put my video on before Ching asks me to. Thank you very much, members. People have been very quiet that I am scared that you're waiting for the finance section. I'll start by introducing our auditor, Brian Obiero. We've got a new auditor this time. We had Faith Olero. We now have Brian Obiero this year. We are still audited by the Ministry of Cooperatives. Brian, if you're ready, please, if you could present us the audited accounts.
Thank you very much. I'm delighted to be here. Good morning to the people that are on the other side, and good evening to the people that are on this side. The times are coinciding, something like that. Right, so I'll just go straight to the audited the reports for the financial year ended 2025. And I will kindly ask the host to allow me to be able to share my screen so that we're able to proceed.
And Mr. Auditor, if you could come to the screen so that we get an opportunity to see, we'll greatly appreciate that.
All right, just a minute. Yes, this is Brian Obiero from Nairobi, Kenya. Thank you very much. So, have I been given the rights to share? All right. Okay, thank you. All right, can we be able to see my screen?
It's coming, it's crossing the river and the oceans. I think it's going to land in a bit. We can see you've started sharing.
All right, has it come?
I see it from my end. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We are going to start with page 6. That is the income statement, the statement of comprehensive income for the Jokanyanam for the year ended 31st, 2025. So we are going to look at the revenue vis-a-vis the expenses for the financial year that ended. So revenue, we had interest income, which stood at 508,414 shillings. Other interest income, which stood at 3,806,296 shillings and 20 cents. We had interest expense at 1.3 million. Net interest income stood at 3,014,710 shillings and 20 cents. Other operating income stood at 434,684 shillings and 15 cents, giving us a total revenue of 3,449,394 shillings and 35 cents. Administrative expenses stood at 2,525,445 shillings and 89 cents. Other operating expenses to 118,009 shillings and 50 cents. Net operating surplus or deficit before tax, we had a surplus of 805,938 shillings and 96 cents. Corporate tax stood at 267,804 shillings and 51 cents. Net operating surplus after tax stood at 538,134 shillings and 45 cents. The 20% transfer to statutory reserve according to our bylaws is 107,626 shillings and 89 cents. Surplus for the year available for distribution was 430,507 shillings and 56 cents. Dividends provision I provided at 350,000, and then surplus or to retained earnings we add 80,507 shillings and 56 cents. I want us to go to page 11 so that we understand all these things that I'm talking about here. We break them down a bit so that we're able to understand. So interest income from loans was 508, 414,000. The interest income from CIC interest 511, 655 shillings and 37 cents. Net COP MMF interest 1,273,708 shillings. COP bonds and bills interest 2,020,932 shillings and 83 cents, giving us total interest here at 3,806,296 shillings and 20 cents. Other operating income, registration fee 20,000, withdrawal fee 2,460, penalties and late fees 67,300, loan processing fee 204,174 shillings and 15 cents. We had a AGM collection at 59,550 shillings. CSR donations 73,700. Marketing income 7,500, giving us other operating income standing at 434,684 shillings and 15 cents. So administrative expenses, we had AGM 201,400 shillings. Website expense 11,185. Professional fee 10,000. Audit fees 25,000. Transport and delivery 33,358. Rent 193,081 shillings and 56 cents. Depreciation of this is the asset that we have stood at 32,503 shillings and 5 cents. Salaries 1,257,976 shillings and 40 cents. Accounting software subscription 78,000. Other accounting software subscription expenses 22,009 shillings and 41 cents. Communication software 61,170 shillings and 27 cents. NSSF 72. 521 shillings and 22 cents. Housing levy, 18,419 shillings and 68 cents. NITA, we had 1,300. Internet, 31,410 shillings. Training and education, 21,910 shillings. We didn't have office move this time round. So printing and stationery, 17,035 shillings. Community social responsibility, 141,000. Loan loss provision, 43,462 shillings. Google storage purchase, 2,584 shillings and 30 cents. Other office expenses, 39,559 shillings. Legal fee, we didn't have that this time. Provision for tax filing, 10,000. Marketing, 34,341. Management meetings facilitation, 156,000. Insurance at 10,220 shillings, giving us total expenses of 2,525,445 shillings and 89 cents. We go back now to our balance sheet now to be able to understand also how our book value stands as per now. Now, this year bit, you've improved in terms of performance, in terms, and even I think I heard from the chairman and also the chairman, both chairman for the society and the chairman for supervisory committee on people taking loans, uptake of loans and things like that. So I'll be able still to shed more light about that because I was very keenly listening to your minutes for the previous year. So cash and cash equivalents stood at 541,097 shillings and 91 cents. Trade and other receivables stood at 425,727 and 75 shillings. Loans to members stood at 4,436,158 shillings and 44 cents. Prepayments at 27,330. Other financial assets stood at 34,8,963 shillings and 98 cents. Property, plant and equipment, 141,367 shillings and 43 cents, giving us a total assets of 39,490,645 shillings and 51 cents. Liabilities, members' deposits, 27,686,831 shillings and 44 cents. And claim deposit at 461,782 shillings and 96 cents. Trade and other payables stood at 1,864,744 shillings and 28 cents. Interest expense 1,300,000, giving us total liabilities of 31,313,358 shillings and 68 cents. Shareholders fund, share capital 6,109,168 shillings and 19 cents. Reserves, we had 2,068,118 shillings and 65 cents. Total shareholders fund stood at 8,177,286 shillings and 84 cents. So total liabilities and shareholders fund balanced with our asset at 39,490,645 shillings and 52 cents. We'll go to page 12 here to be able to understand what we are talking about in the balance sheet. So the operating expenses, this included bank and M-Pesa charges that stood at 118,009 shillings and 50 cents. Cash and cash equivalent, we had bank current account reconciled stood at 369,646 shillings. We had petty cash reconciled at 33,847 shillings and 91 cents. M-Pesa pay bill 10,009 shillings and 9 shillings. Cellulant account reconciled stood at 127,595. shillings, giving us a total cash and cash equivalent standing at 541,097 shillings and 91 cents. Trade and other receivables, rent deposit, 65,612 shillings and 40 cents. Investment interest, 338,275 shillings and 35 cents. We had benevolent fund claim of 21,840, giving us trade and other receivables standing at 425,727 shillings and 75 cents. Loans to members. Loans at the beginning of the year, that was from the previous year brought forward, the 2,470,030 shillings and 62 cents. Loan issued during the year was 5,103,565 shillings and 34 cents. Loan repaid for the year 2025 was 3,547,553. Loan offsets at 34,651 shillings and 67 cents. Then prior adjustment of 354,767 shillings and 62 cents, giving us members' personal accounts standing at 4,346,158 shillings and 44 cents. Members' deposits. Balance brought forward from the previous year, 2024, 25,914,337 shillings and 96 cents. Contribution during the year, 3,534,163 shillings and 6 cents. We had refunds during the year, stood at 1,752,317 shillings and 91 cents, and then you had transferred to loan offsets, 34,651 shillings and 67 cents. Unclaimed receipts of 25,300, giving us members' personal accounts standing at 27,686,831 shillings and 44 cents. Unclaimed deposits, balance brought forward, 447,978 shillings and 38 cents. Additional during the year was 39,104 shillings 58 cents. Allocated during the year was 25,300, giving us unclaimed deposits standing at 461,782 shillings and 96 cents. So trade and other payables here. So the trade and other payables, which are for the year 2025, were audit fees at 25,000, SHIF 663 shillings and 68 cents, NSSF payable 5,811 shillings and 66 cents, pay payable 10,846 shillings and 54 cents, housing levy payable 1,452 shillings and 92 cents, HELB 2,445 shillings. We had loan loss provision 150,356 shillings and 10 cents. Corporation tax provision 76,748 shillings and 31 cents. This is provision for Corp MMF. We had 191,056 shillings and 20 cents. Provision for dividends 350,000. We had provision for tax filing 10,000. Holding account find 597,169 shillings and 57 cents, and then we had account payable of 88,564 shillings and 30 cents, and then CSR payable 108,000, and then we had benevolent fund account 243,630 shillings. And then Christmas savings 1,000, giving us total payables of 1,864,774 shillings and 28 cents. Share capital brought forward 2024 was 5,711,461 and 75 cents. And then issued during the year was was 397. That's the contribution. 706 shillings and 44 cents, giving us members' personal accounts standing at 6,109,168 shillings and 19 cents. And then reserves, we had a statutory reserve fund, 437,703 shillings and 69 cents, and then retained earnings at 1,630,414 shillings and 96 cents, giving us reserves standing at 2,068,118 shillings and 65 cents. The financial assets were CIC investment of 4,390,187 shillings and 69 cents. Netco MMF investment 15,218,776 shillings and 29 cents. CBK bonds and bills investment at 14,400,000, giving us total other financial assets standing at 34,008,963 shillings and 98 cents. Prepayments, accounting and software, web host 27,330. Interest expense brought forward previous year and provision for this year now standing at 1,300,000. This year we didn't have agribusiness fund. Dividends, also provision for this year is 350,000. And then tax provision for this financial year was for the CIC interest at 76,748 shillings and 31 cents, and for the COP MMF at 191,056 shillings and 20 cents. Now, members, I will take us back to page 3, that is statistics, so that we are able to get all these things I've spoken about here. So the liquidity ratio stood at 0.3:1, percentage of expenses to revenue at 61%. Interest on deposits, I think all of you saw where I read in the income statement, it's going to be divided at the rate of 4.70%. The dividend is going to be divided at the rate of 5.73%. Now, as I go towards my conclusion, is just to paraphrase this auditor's independent opinion and to say that, in our opinion, the financial statement present fairly in all material respects the financial position of the society as 31st December 2025 and of its financial performance and its cash flows for the year then ended in accordance with the International Financial Reporting Standards and the requirements of the Kenya Cooperative Societies Act, and that as required by the Kenyan Cooperative Societies Act, we report to you that the financial statements are in agreement with the books kept by the society, and that based on our audit, nothing has come to our attention that causes us to believe that the society's business has not been conducted, one, in accordance with the provisions of the Cooperative Societies Act, and two, in accordance with the cooperative's objectives, bylaws, and other resolutions made by the society at the general meeting. And that, I think, is assigned, I think the copy is in the office, signed by our director, CPA Betty Rono. That brings me to the end of my presentation, but basically I will want to go here just to maybe shed some light on other issue that I had from the minutes, and I think I'm just making this recommendation, of which all of you, I think I had the members who spoke in the previous meeting also gave the same light, of which that is really very, very encouraging. That one, we want the Sacco exists to make business and do business and make profit to members, and therefore members solely are responsible for its growth, and it's the way the chair was saying, marketing, doing everything to ensure that the Sacco grows. So as we speak today, I've heard from the meeting that was being read that the Sacco has been in operation for 7 years. So for 7 years, members, just bring some light, because it's not that these ones we represent to every Sacco that we present accounts to, so that they're able to get the light of what I'm talking about. Today, for example, if this Sacco was closing down, we shall say that the Sacco is only worth 6 million here. I will be looking at the share capital here. This is the what the Sacco is this 6,109,168 and 19 cents. Of course, I have heard you people previously, you had a debate. There was 12 votes, 15 votes, you what votes. I was trying to get people and people resolve not to move up a bit in terms of adding share capital, because the share capital is the one that at least also boosts the dividends that you get at the end of the year. So that's my advice, that in the fullness of time, that during the education meeting, I think something was mentioned, this needs to be brought to light, so that members understand that if you don't take loans, first of all, you don't get the interest on deposits also goes down, because at the end of the financial year, you want to get interest. Like today, I know many of us are glued to the screen. What are we going to get this year? So what then the follows is that we all have to move together as a one united front in ensuring that we support the management in terms of Sacco is ours. Let's take loans, let the interest generate, and let's get this interest as the interest on deposit has been provided, which at the main this year at least increased from 1.1 to 1.3. Secondly, another issue that also I've noted with concern is this Sacco can be able to grow astronomically if we are able to get to the dormant. That number is big. 192. These are big number. There are some Saccos which are 15, 34 members, but 182 is like 3 Saccos in one. And these people, they are not engaging in the daily activity of the society. So management, that is they will need to just devise ways, very creative ways, I think, the way the chairperson was saying, of ensuring that we reach out to reach out to these people, so that we are able to realize the full benefits and the growth of our society, and all of us, we shall be able to move forward as one united front. Otherwise, thank you very much. I look forward still to working with you in the near future. If there are any questions, I'll be able to answer. Otherwise, thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you, Brian. We're going to adopt the report, but before we do that, Faith, DCO, or even Brian, I would like you to clarify something for us. Member has raised a concern that the books that have been shared, what's being read, is not the signed copy. Are we okay to go ahead and adopt?
Maybe I may get clarification on what is not matching.
No, they're saying it's not the signed copy. They're not saying anything is not matching. They're just worried that what has been shared and is being read is not the signed copy. Our members were sent the signed copy of the account, so they should have them with them. I was just asking, are we okay to go ahead and adopt? And then we raise those concerns are raised later, or is that raised now before we even adopt the report? Hence, I was asking for guidance from both yourself and our DCO.
All right, I think I'm the one to share more light. We had management meetings, I think like twice, to ensure that we are correcting this document. There were some issues, and I think probably Lydia, if Lydia is here, this is the final document that we're able now to take to the Office of Commissioner to be signed. Lydia, can you be able to confirm with me this, please, if you are here? Or Irene, please.
Yeah, I can confirm the numbers match because I've been going through, as you talk with as you're talking, I've been going through our final copy. Our signed copy.
Yes.
But I'm just asking, are we okay to adopt it?
Yeah, we can adopt this.
Over to you, to the secretary.
Yes.
Okay, I ask for 2 members, a proposer and a seconder, to adopt the audited accounts kindly. Just unmute and speak, please.
This is Connie Orende. I propose the adoption of the audited financial report.
Thank you, Connie.
This is Brenda Ngwala, second.
Thank you, Brenda.
Okay, I'd ask members, please, your questions. Tamari's hand is up.
Yeah, so I just wanted to share and thank you, finance team. Just a comment on the sharing of unsigned documents. I think normally, whether it's a contract or whether it's whatever, you want to see a signed copy. We go through the effort of taking it to management to sign and then even to the commissioners, and they don't become quote unquote official until they are signed. So just in terms, for purposes of transparency and even for accountability, I think maybe going forward we should be sharing and presenting what has been signed. Because in Excel, even just unintentionally deleting something changes everything. But the signed copy now, that's like, we all know it's a final copy. Thank you.
Thank you, Damaris. That's noted. I think Susan Owino had her hand up before I go to the questions on the chat. Oh, the hand is now down. So we had a comment about unclaimed funds. And yes, we have a number of, we have a really huge amount of unclaimed funds. We have been encouraging our members to use Quora and to use M-Pesa as well. The reason why we've been doing that is because Quora, the money goes directly into your account. We don't have to do, or the office doesn't have to do anything in terms of posting. We were in the process of working on a payment policy that unfortunately we're not able to finish before the AGM to present to members, but it was also to direct on how, if you post money in M-Pesa, we can then ensure that your money is in our M-Pesa pay bill, we can also ensure that your money is directed to your account. The biggest issue we have with unclaimed receipts are the receipts posted in bank, especially posted in bank from people who are overseas, because we cannot trace where that money is coming from. So if you do not send us an email, we are unable to trace that. But we'd like to encourage members, go through your statement every year, go through your statement, every month. If you've put money in, go through your statement. Mapesani, take care of your money, because you need to take care of your money. It's your money. So look at your statement, make sure your statement is correct. If there's even a cent missing, email the office, let them account for where your money is. So please do take care of your money, and that's the only way we are going to reduce these unclaimed funds. And remember, in Kenya, if the funds continue remaining unclaimed, they will go to the government. It's the law. They'll have to go to the government if they remain unclaimed. We were sitting on our laurels because we'd not reached that year yet. But now we are moving towards, we are almost over 7-8 years. So we have to start accounting for unclaimed deposits. The other question on the chat was about dormancy and how we calculate dormancy. And they were asking about if you cover the whole year. So if you pay your money in January, the people who pay for the whole year, you're not dormant, because that money, remember, as we're discussing, that money goes into your holding account. And then every month that money is put in your deposit account monthly, because we use the deposit account to check for dormancy. So if the money is going into your deposit account every month, whether it's coming from your holding account, a control account, that does not, you're not dormant, you're an active member. Dormant is where money is not going to your deposit account at all. And we are now looking at 20 years. Quora has now implemented a way that it can calculate automatically the dormancy for us. So we'll start having, because now it's quite a lot of work for the staff to go and reconcile all the members' accounts to actually check for dormancy. So the short answer is, if you pay at the beginning of the year for the whole year, you're not a dormant member. Okay, and I think those are the only questions on the chat. Does anyone else have questions for the auditor? Going once, going twice. And you mean this is an extraordinary meeting. You're very quiet.
Irene, may I say something?
Yes, please, Betha.
Just as it was said, I think the financials were presented well. The numbers, we can see the numbers. So if we are quiet, it means we really have no reason to complain at this time. So thank you. Thank you, management and everybody, for a job well done. And just like the auditor says, it is us to make a commitment to grow this Sacco. So we cannot blame management if the Sacco is not growing, because as members, we are not doing what we are supposed to do. Thank you. We appreciate all of you.
Thank you, Rosemary. Thank you, Betha. And Rosemary, you have your hand up.
I just want to be sure that the auditor recommended payment of dividends and what? Yeah, payment of dividends, something else. Auditor. Just want to be sure about that. Last year we were not sure about that. This year I want to be sure that he has made a recommendation.
Yeah,
I will let the auditor speak.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've made a recommendation. That's the reason I've said I've provided for the year ended, so it ought to be paid out, of which I think cooperative officer is going to pass it through the resolution here. So it's you members who are going to agree either to plow back, to take to the community, or probably be divided amongst you. So that one, the cooperative officer will be able to take us through the resolutions, but I've recommended that it be paid out. Otherwise, thank you very much.
Thank you, Brian. And if members don't have any more questions, I will go ahead and present the budget. I'll just say, as everyone has been saying, loans, our loan book is 19% of our main deposits, just 19%. So I will go back to vernacular. Nyimine udwani watem nade 81% of your money. I attended an AGM recently, and I remember, I can't remember who was speaking. It was one of someone from the commissioner's office. And the members were complaining that their money is being eaten. And the commissioner told them, how can you complain that your money is being eaten while 99% of your money is in your pockets? You've taken it as loans. And I was very surprised that there are actually SACCOs who 99% of their money goes in loans. We are at 19. So that means we have 81% of money sitting. Yes, we're investing it in other areas, but let's remember, when we invest the money, we are taxed. You've seen the tax there going 50% of 30% being taxed. So we need to take loans, because loans for SACCOs, members' money is tax-free. We are not going to be taxed on it, and then we grow. And that's going to be mine for the day, and I will present the budget. Excuse me while I share my screen. So I thought it would be interesting for members to just see over the last 3 years how our contributions has been. And you can see in 2025, our contribution went down. Where you see spikes, that is really where we've paid dividends and members have then decided, let the money come back to my account, or rather to their account, to their JOS account. That's where the spikes are. But you can see 2025, even the December challenge that we usually do, which hikes deposits in 2025, members did not participate very well in that December challenge. So 2025 has been a really challenging year for the Sacco in terms of the deposits that we've taken in. The other thing I wanted to zone in on is our method of payments. As we've seen, our unclaimed funds are quite high. We are investing in a software. We're investing in Quora. We pay for Quora every month. It is coming out of your money, and yet we don't utilize it. We still put money in bank or in other areas. You can see the mobile money is where we've used Quora, and that's really, really low. The uptake of Quora in paying deposits has been really, really low. Most of us use bank or M-Pesa, and next year, hopefully, we'll be able to have split for you how much we have in bank and how much we have in how many people use M-Pesa and how many people use bank. And for the budget, in line with what we did last year, we're going to present the 2026, the revised budget. Last year, we had a 2025 budget, and we also presented a 2026 budget. The reason why we chose to do that last year and are moving with that going forward is because we have our AGM in April. So from January to April, life in the Sacco still has to continue. We still have payments to suppliers. We still have staff to pay. And if we don't have a budget, then we are operating without a budget. So what we're presenting today is what we approved last year for 2026, and then what we're proposing to revise in that 2026 budget. And the revision is based on what we actually spent in 2025. Or now we also have a better understanding on what we want to do in 2026. And so that budget is based on that. Then we will also ask to pass a provisional 2027 budget to at least enable us to move from January to April next year, when we bring a revised budget again for members to then approve for moving forward into 2027. So again, taking into account some of the suggestions last year, we've simplified the budget because we had a lot of our income statements elements in our budget last year. So we've simplified it again to make it easier for members to understand based on some of the comments we had from last year. So I will focus on some of our huge declines, and our huge raises. So we did quite well on loans this year. I think this is one of the best years we've had in terms of loans. Member uptake on loans has gone up. We didn't perform as well on the instant loans as we thought we would this year. And that's because we had issues with our instant loan got configured right in the middle of the year, and the configuration meant a lot of guarantors could then not take instant loans because the amount of money that guaranteed to members was now being factored into their liability account. So I think that's now been corrected, and we spoke to Quora, we managed to adjust that, and that's been corrected, and now we should be able to see an uptake on instant loans, hopefully in 2026. With our MMF, again, the interest rates went completely down in Kenya. We were seeing 14%, 13% interest rates in 2024. Come 2025, those interest rates were really low. So that's again that's one of the reasons why our projection as well is really low in terms of what we will be able to earn in terms of interest on our MMFs. CBK, we have long-term bonds which are around 6. I think the last one ends in 2030. And a lot of the investments we do in CBK, we invest our share capital because we need to invest invest the asset and not the liability. The members' deposits are the liability, because if you leave with your money. If we've put it in a bond, we can't give you your money back, or then we have to sell the bond to give you your money back. So at the moment, we've invested as much as we can invest in CBK bonds. We cannot invest anymore. And that's where we're saying, if you're not going to take loans, at least increase the share capital so that we have more money, so that we can continue giving you interest and dividends monthly. So again, the projection we've put is lower than what we actually had, because we cannot invest anymore. So what we are going to get is what we're going to get. There's no more investment that we're going to be doing in CBK bonds unless we have an increase in our share capital. So we have we've been very conservative in how we've budgeted our income, our revenue, and that's just given the outcome of what's happening in Kenya at the moment. So for payroll, we spent more in payroll last year than we actually budgeted for. One of our members of staff went on maternity leave, and then we had to backfill her for the period she was away. This year, we're going to increase our budget on payroll. One of there are several reasons why we're doing that. The usual pay increase for staff members. We're also factoring in a bit more money to be able to hire the intern that the chair spoke about, to hire the intern for marketing. And we're also factoring in getting an intern in for operations as well, because we've noticed we've had 2 interns for operations in the past, and it gives us a bit of sustainability. So if a member of staff is sick or has to be away for quite a while, at least we have someone who knows how our operations work, and it's very quick to get that person in and sort of let them continue with operations. So that's increasing our spend on salaries. So on administrative costs, that's just the normal administrative costs. Things are going high, things increase year on year, and that's going to be in line with that. Our M-Pesa and bank charges, that is again going high every year. We have contacted Coop, our banker, to ask how we can reduce our banking charges, because our bank charges are really high. They have suggested us changing our bank account type, and we will be looking at how we do that this year. Our AGM expenses, when we'd budgeted, we'd factored in having a hybrid AGM, which is usually quite expensive because we have to hire a room. So we've then budgeted this year and potentially next year. We are not going to have a hybrid. It's going to be a virtual, and that gives us a huge cost saving, given how things are. So professional fees, we have added a bit more on professional fees this year. So we talked about collateral and the fact that we wanted to move more into collateral lending. And for us to do that, we need professionals. So for us to do that, we will need to have someone set up the collateral lending for us. We will need to have someone set up quite a lot of things for us to be able to do that. We also need to get it takes us a very long time to do our account. And that's why I think our former auditor had asked us to move our AGM to February or March because of the number of AGMs happening between March and April. But we can't do that because it takes us 2 to 3 months to actually do our accounts, to submit to the auditor to get audited. And mainly it's because of the way our ledgers are structured and the way our GL is structured. We are not making good use of the current software that we have that will make our accounting process easier. So we do reconciliation, and it takes quite a lot of time to reconcile our accounts. So we do want to get a professional accountant to consult with us. So it won't be on a payroll basis, but it will be on a consultancy basis to set up our GL for us and to be able to set up an ongoing process that makes it easier for us to reconcile monthly, and then we can make our end-year reporting and our quarterly reporting so much easier. I'm sure our supervisory team can tell you, they were quite nice to us. They can tell you how long it takes when they ask us for reports for us to produce those reports. So those are two of the reasons why we've really budgeted a bit higher for professional fees this year. So again, for a software subscription, that's gone up, and it's for basically two reasons. One is all of our software subscriptions, except Quora, is paid in dollars. So when the dollar goes up, our software subscriptions go up, and we have to factor in that fluctuation. Another reason is we are looking to get Microsoft Office as well this year. Well, it's 365. I shouldn't be calling it Office, but it's also so that we move our email to Microsoft Exchange. As you knew, at the back end of this week, we couldn't access any email. We've had several issues with Roundcube. It happened more than once around the year. So we just want a more stable email system, especially for the staff. We also want to secure our data better. So we want to move from the free Google into a more secure SharePoint area so that we can secure your data better, and then just using better tools for us to kind of just be more efficient in our day-to-day business. Depreciation and amortization, that's just in line with what we have. We're looking at buying a spare computer so that when we're not playing computer or desk Tetris with staff in the office, so that we can actually have a computer whenever we have an intern coming in. Rent expense, our rent is going to remain the same this year because we are on a 2-year increase cycle. So the next increase is going to be in 2027. Training and education, we've reduced the budget, which has made the education team quite unhappy, but we just have to balance the budget out. We know we need a lot of training. We know we need to be investing in training, but we just cannot afford it. Even at the 150 we had, we cannot afford management training. As some of you would know, even taking one course for supervisory, it's about £75,000 for just one person. So we can't afford that. So we are going to plow in more the money into trying to do staff education and into our normal member education days. So we just reduced it. Let us stabilize a bit, then we can start looking at that. Then loan loss provision, that's in line with what was presented in the statement of accounts. So marketing, we've left marketing as was last year, because we really need to start marketing, and we cannot market, we cannot recruit without money. So we've left the budget as it is so that we can start thinking of innovative ways for us to market, be it what we've been with Achieng has been helping us with a lot this past year, which is doing TikTok, inviting Balamwezi and people like that on TikTok pages, having Joyce talk on various people's TikTok pages and things like that, and paying artists to promote us, and just, maybe doing referrals. So it's just money that we'll have to think of how we spend to increase our marketing. So for committee sitting allowance, it's 1,500 per meeting, but we have to factor in the fact that every committee member will attend every meeting. It never happens, but we have to put it in the budget as if that's what's going to happen. Then CSR, we've reduced CSR. Again, we're trying to balance the budget. So we've reduced CSR from 75,000 to 50,000 this year. That brings our total costs to 3,354,495. We've, as much as possible, tried to keep it in line with what was approved last year with the revised and the approved. So we've just tried to play around with figures so that we have this basically the same amount. It's a little bit higher, but not too high than what was approved last year for 2026. So that brings our operating income before taxes to 1,036,637. Please remember, the way we bring this up is by increasing our revenue, and it's by members taking more loans, because we cannot invest anymore in the CBK bonds, which is high interest. MMF is really low interest at the moment, and as much as we've tried to reduce expenditure, there's just some expenditure that we cannot reduce. So we need the interest on loan to go up for us to then be able to get money to supply as dividends. We have CapEx at 100,000. It was supposed to be 65,000 last year, but then we didn't really put the 65,000, so it's moved to 100. We've increased it to 100,000. We didn't buy the computer we wanted to buy last year. And so we need to buy that this year, and then we need a desk and an extra desk and chair. As you said, at the moment we play whenever we have an intern, we then have desk Tetris with the staff, asking them who's going to work from home so the intern can come in and things like that. And we cannot leave an intern unsupervised. They have to work supervised. That's what the intern is about. They're there to learn, not for us to use them as a beast of burden. So that's why we need the 100,000 capex to at least buy a table, chair, a desk and chair, and to buy a computer. That brings our total expenses, both OPEX and CAPEX, to 3,454,492. And that concludes the end of the budget. I'll hand over to the secretary.
Can I get a proposer and a seconder for the budget? To adopt the budget, please.
I, Pamela Odiamba, proposed.
Thank you, Pamela. Can I have a seconder, please?
Violet Limo have seconded.
Thank you, Violet.
And
Chair.
welcome to questions or answers. Sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Irene.
Sorry, Irene.
Any questions, members' reactions on budget? I'm seeing a lot on the chat, Rikwara, and I hope Lydia and Cynthia are responding to those. And if there's no questions, I will hand over to the chair. Thank you, Susan, and back to you, Gladys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Madam Treasurer. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for presenting that budget. It is the core of running our Sacco. At this moment, I will hand over. I'm gonna go to the resolutions that I should be handing over to our DCO, Frida.
Sorry, has the budget been proposed and seconded?
Yes, it has.
Okay.
Thank you.
So now we can move to the resolutions, right?
Correct.
Okay, first of all, is it good afternoon? Is it good more? I don't know. Anyway, how are you guys? My name is Frida. I'll put my camera on. Are you able to see me? Yeah. Yeah, my name is Frida Kawira Moya. I'm the new DCO of Joka. It is, I can't pronounce the name. Jokanyanam. Okay, yes. And I'm glad to be here with you guys.
We can help you.
Oh, I guess. From today, I'll start practicing. Obiro will help me, he's my colleague. So he has time to help me. So I'm happy to be here with you guys. We had a special, the pre-AGM on, was it 11? On 8th? Was it on 8th or 7th? Yeah. And we went through some of the, like to polish, or rather to make sure that everything is in order for today, and I am glad. So I don't know if the chair lady or anyone is able to share with us the resolutions, or do I need to share from my side?
Yes, I can share those. I just need to.
Yeah, we can go through the resolutions and the elections. Then from there, I'll give my comments if members allow. My comments can come later. Yeah, so
Can you see my screen and am I on the right place? Yeah.
yeah. So, I think you go down. Yeah. The first one is increase in share capital. There's a one of the resolutions. It's increase minimum share capital to Kenyan shilling 12,500. And members were given until, or have been given until 31st March 2027 to increase their share capital. Any member whose share capital is less than 12,500 Kenyan money on 1st April 2027, any money in their holding account will be first used to update their share capital, then money from their savings. And any member withdrawing from the Sacco after this resolution is passed, will have their share capital increased to 12,500 cash before their withdrawal is processed. Any loans applied from 1st of January 2027 will apply the 12,500 Kenyan shilling share capital as requirement, and any members joining after the resolution is passed will need 12,500 Kenyan shilling to be paid within 6 months of their joining. Yeah, so I've tabled the resolutions. There is the first resolution to members. Now maybe we can have a proposer and a seconder confirming that they have had me read the resolution. Then we can discuss, or members will discuss if they want it passed or it will be declined.
Vicky Odipo, I propose.
Seconded by
Usano Wino, I second.
Okay, thank you. So members, any comments? Any concern? Any question? Maybe. Do we pass the resolution? Do we decline it? Does anyone need more elaboration, maybe from the board? Gladys, you're on mute. I can't hear you. Gladys, you're on mute, please.
Oh my God, I'm on mute. Oh my God. Thank you, Frida.
It's okay.
Right now, what I think we need to do on the resolution is to vote. And I was hoping that the members are in line with me that we need to go ahead and vote for the resolution, and especially the increase of the share capital. You see, Mr. Obiero, our auditor, has challenged us on this. So I think it is time that we dive in and vote for this resolution. I will actually request the office to go ahead and launch the vote so that we have this in record. So the office, the vote has been launched. Let's go ahead and vote. Wherever you are, let's vote.
There's something that is displaying on the screen about the resolutions. Do you approve the proposed appointment of auditors? As of now, I think we are discussing about the increase in share capital.
So can I just clarify? Can we stop the poll, please? Because I think we've not gone through
Let's
all
stop
of
the voting. It's not working. Let's stop the voting for now.
Yes,
so we
now, please. Thank you.
yeah, let's stop it. Frida,
yes,
I
please.
think what we had been suggesting is if we go through all of them, we discuss, we propose and second, and then we vote on all of them in the end, because then we can use the poll to vote and we'll get a better number than raise of hands. And that's if you agree, because it's your session. You're running it, not us.
It's okay, members. You okay? We go through all of them first. I believe we can. Yes, Victoria saying yes, Damaris yes. So yeah, let me go through all of them. Then we can decide.
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
So the other one, it's on dividends and interest. Interest in deposits amounting to 1.3 million and dividends of Kenyan shilling 350,000 be paid out to members at 4.68% and 5.73% respectively. Can I have a proposal?
Sorry, are you reading what is projected, or you are reading from somewhere else?
It's the same thing. I'm using my screen, my phone, I mean, but it's the same. It's what's being displayed.
Yeah, I see the same thing,
interest
Frida. I
and
don't know, maybe
deposits.
she's behind.
We're in dividends and interest, right?
Yeah, we are there.
So do I read it again? Are we all together?
Yes, we're together.
Okay, interest in deposits amounting to Kenyan shilling 1.3 million and dividends of Kenyan shilling 350,000 be paid out to members at 4.68% and 5.73% respectively. I can have someone propose and second, then later we will discuss.
Propose it.
Brenda, second.
Sorry, okay. Sorry.
Should I proceed?
Yes, please.
Members, are we together?
Yes.
Thumbs up. If you can't
Yes.
comment, maybe thumbs up. Yeah. So the last one, I believe, yes, it's the last one. The honorarium and staff bonus, where the honorarium of Kenyan shilling 24,000, that is Kenyan shilling 2,000 per management and supervisory committee member. Then the staff yearly bonus of Kenyan shilling 10,000. Can I have a member propose and second?
Elizabeth, I propose.
Nyorende, I second.
Okay, Rose, as proposed, seconder.
I just wanted to second. But already there's someone
Pardon,
who
Frida.
seconded.
Elizabeth Oyombe proposed and Rose Akombo has seconded.
Okay, all right. So that's the resolutions I got. Yeah, I don't know if there's something that I need to add before now we vote. There's one that was displayed now. I think it can be displayed, but maybe next time we can include them to the slides here. There were like, what the three? For the auditor, for the
Was
bank,
it
I think. I
the
don't
first
know.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I need to know how to go back. That one.
The audit, it's this one, right? These are appointments.
Yeah. Do we not vote on appointments?
Yeah, members can decide if you want to continue with a auditor, from the ministry, or if you want someone from outside. The banks maybe if you need to change or not, and the lawyers yeah. Then from there we can go to the polls.
Do we need a proposal or seconder, or do you want the office to launch the polls?
Yes, we need that. Actually, that's why I left it open. We need a proposer for the auditor and a seconder. It's not a lot, and a banker, like the bank, the lawyers. Yeah.
Before
We have like 53 members.
do we wait to propose before we can make a comment on this one?
Yes, after now we propose and second, we are going to have a discussion about it.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, propose, Genevieve.
Proposing or seconding doesn't mean it has been passed.
Genevieve has proposed.
Amokore second.
And Gladys, am I right?
Yes. Rosemary, you have a question on this?
Only on the last one, the ones of appointments.
Okay.
Go ahead. Proposing all of them before we do discussions.
They have been adopted, isn't it? They have been seconded and
Frida suggested that we have a proposer and a seconder for each line item. So kindly, let's have someone propose for bankers and second it, and also for lawyers, propose and second kindly. If you can do it in that order, please.
All right. Okay.
I propose bankers, cooperative bank.
We have Susan and Ross. We have Millicent for lawyers. I think we need one more, right? A seconder for the lawyer. The bankers I saw Rose and I think Susan.
Brenda Ngwala, seconding for lawyer.
For the lawyers, just one, or maybe it's in the comment. I don't. Let me check.
Oh, somebody proposed, so I seconded for the lawyer.
Okay. So yeah, we can now have a discussion. Do we start with the discussion of, maybe we can start with these ones. We finish up, then we go back to the others, right? Because these ones are displayed. Instead of us going back and coming to discuss about this one, it might save time. We had someone with a question on lawyers.
Yes, this is Rosemary.
I'm sorry. I know we do have the auditor, we do have the bankers, and we do have the lawyers. On the lawyer, I just want to say something. We as the Sacco, Jokanyanam, we are trying to do other things. For example, we are trying to see if we can use the title deed. It does not just mean that we can do it without a lawyer. So we must have a lawyer to do this. If we do not have a lawyer, we should not even think of doing it. So that is something that I wanted to put out there. And I am open to seeing what questions you have on the lawyer. I'm trying to look at the chat. If you have a question, just go ahead and say it so that I hear exactly what it is regarding.
Okay, not really a question. We had an education meeting, and this is one of the things that we discussed. But the members were feeling that they'd have wanted to have more details about how we appointed the lawyer. They also are wondering why we did a single sourcing. So I don't know if we can just approve this and then maybe later on we answer the members. That's because that I think is already in that education meeting forum. So I'm just raising this because that was there, that it was a discussion that was there. So it's not my question per se, it's just what members had discussed.
Sorry, can I respond?
Go ahead, Irene. Thank you.
So the AGM trumps an education day. So if you have to bring something, we have to bring it to the AGM. We have more members here and we can discuss it more here than we can we have more time in an education day. But if we need something passed and we need to do it for next year, it has to come to the AGM. So we can discuss it here, and that's why DCU has opened it for discussion. If people have questions, we'll answer those questions. But we could not bring it because people didn't want it in the education day to be, wanted more questions. So this is where to discuss it.
I have my hand raised.
Better.
Can I speak?
Better.
Yes, Irene. We members know that, yes, we need the lawyer to do what we need to do so that, people can take loans using that. Kindly, I know I spoke to you. The reason why we had question at the education day, I think something was not explained properly. Can you just tell the members what this person will do and how it's going to be done? So can you just briefly tell members so that we have a good understanding? And I spoke to you, and after talking to you, it made sense. So can you do that, please? And I think it will clear a lot of issues we might have.
Okay, thank you, Betha. So I apologize, I wasn't on the education day, but I did catch it later to listen. So the reason why we need a lawyer is if we are going to set this up, we need someone to set it up. So the lawyer is not going to be the lawyer that the member is going to use. It's the lawyer that's going to set this up for us as a Sacco. So for us to actually get this started, we need some things in place. We don't have law degrees. We have to, someone has to read all of the legalese for us to tell us this is what you need in place to be able to set out collateral lending. We are sure the ministry might have some requirements for us, maybe SASRA, maybe the government. So the lawyer is going to search all of that and then come to us and tell us, for you to be able to set this up, you need to be able to store title deeds. Your options for storing title deeds is the bank, you can rent a storage somewhere, you can do this, you can do that. You need members. This is the amount you can actually safely take for title deeds. This is the process you need to take when someone brings a title deed. Like, you bring me a title deed now and tell me you want a loan. I have no idea what I'm going to do with your title deed. So it's for them to set those things up for us and give us the guiding document and the process flow, and tell us, now if a member comes, they want to take a loan, they have land in, I don't know, Mudhurwa, this is what you need to do. You need to check this somewhere, you need to go to Adisasa, you need to do this, you need to go to NEMA, you need to do all of this. For that, the lawyer is charging us £25,000. So that was the initial offer she's given us. She will charge us £25,000.
£25,000?
Sorry, Kenya shillings. Kenya shillings.
Sorry.
I nearly got a heart attack.
I need to ask something, please.
Yes.
Do you guys already have an existing lawyer?
No, we don't.
Then you cannot have Viona as sorry. Then we cannot, if it has to be open for members to vote in someone they know. So my advice is, we can have it like the lawyer, but was this person presented to the members?
No, she's presented to the members on an education day before on conveyancy, but she was not presented to the members that this is our lawyer.
Okay. Is she the only one who was?
So we have looked in the past on quotes. We've got quotes from other lawyers, and the lawyers have always been so expensive. She was the cheapest.
But was that brought to the members?
No.
Because we cannot, members, okay, you can have like 3. You table into the members with the quotes, then the members, because of conflict of interest, that's what you normally do. You can't like bring just an individual and tell members that this is what you're bringing. You bring all of them. Maybe we can have like 3. Let the members decide. Because from what I can see, it's like the members have not decided, but the name has been. I don't know if you guys understand.
Yes, we understand what you're saying.
So we can opt to have, yes, we want a lawyer. So members have agreed. We can now get a lawyer. So what are we looking? Who have applied? Then let them come and tell you what they can deliver. From there, you can decide. So I think the question as of now is, do we need a lawyer?
That is
don't
correct.
Look at Viona Ochala.
Yes, that is
correct.
The question is, do we need a lawyer? That's it, yes.
So just me ask Faith another question. So is the AGM one, do we need a lawyer? And then if that's right, do we need an SGM to appoint another lawyer?
Yes.
That's the question.
You will present 3 lawyers or maybe 4 to the members. Then you can give their rates, what they do, then the members can decide. Because yes, we might go with the cheaper, but you understand, it's the members have to decide, and we cannot table one person, then we say this is what we found in the market, and maybe we have several, maybe better qualified, maybe with better rates. So the moment you table like 3 to the members, then the members can decide if they are voting in Viona or Chala, or maybe they are voting A or B or C. But as of now, we agreed we need a lawyer. Let the members decide if we need a lawyer. Then from there, we can we can have it as an agenda during the education. If it doesn't have to be a special EGM. If we have like most of the members, if the 51%, the 51 comes to the education, we can opt to have that one as an agenda after they present, or we can opt to have an SGM. Is it clear?
Yes, that's very clear.
Someone please comment.
Yes, sorry, I was trying to find out if I'm on mute or not. Yes, that is clear. So I think we do an SGM or an education day. Either is fine, as long as we have 50 members. Is that what you're saying?
50 plus 1, and have it as an agenda that we are appointing the lawyers. Prior to the meeting, let the lawyers apply. Maybe I think maybe there's from your bylaws there's a way that I'll go through your bylaws. Let them apply. Let them send their proposal. Look at them, then you decide. Instead of us just deciding that yes, we need a lawyer, then we just give the lawyer a job, and the members have not interviewed the lawyer to know if this is someone who is qualified. And also, as you're looking for lawyers, please do due diligence. Quality is key. Quality is important. Yeah.
Can I comment on the lawyer issue?
Are we okay? Comments? Elizabeth has something to
We
say.
are okay, and I see some questions.
I'd like to comment on the lawyer. I would just suggest that if we are going out to source a lawyer, then probably we come up with terms of reference, give them scope, so that when we are out there looking for, whoever shows interest then is clear on what the expectation of the work is for them, so that we are just not going blindly that we are looking for a lawyer. Let's be clear on what we need the lawyer to do for us, have a terms of reference, have a scope, then let's use that to source a suitable lawyer.
Comments? Any question?
Jacqueline Onyango's hand is up. I wanted to say something, but I think let her speak first.
I can see Brenda is commenting. Maybe you can just talk. You don't have to. Yeah, or maybe because I'm not sure if I can see all the comments. Maybe talking will be.
This is better. Can I say something?
Better go ahead, and then Brenda, you are next, please, so that we discuss it and get to the next thing.
Yes, Madam DCO. I think you've explained exactly what we had said before, that members' input is very important on this. And the only thing we were not sure whether we can just, vote for say, yes, we want a lawyer. And then now we know we can go back and, vet them and, look at 2 or 3 and then come up with one. So I think me as a member, I say yes we need a lawyer because we need to do what we need to do. But yes, we need to see 2 or 3 lawyers so that we can decide which one would work best for us. So you said it. You just said what was on our mind. Thank you.
So all members were in. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Next.
Yes, Becca, well said. And, members have been saying that, we need to use collateral, but we can't move forward without a lawyer. So I would say, yes, I would agree with the approach of generally approving having a lawyer and then leaving that open loop to vet them later without requiring an SGM. So we just use our procurement process, existing procurement process, to kind of vet them on the side, but vote for it now. Thank you.
Rosemary has something, Millicent has something, Jacqueline has something.
Yeah, I see Millicent, Rosemary, and Jacqueline. Can just go ahead and talk so that we exhaust this discussion.
Yeah, right. I think what has been said is actually what I wanted to say it earlier. So I also put it there on the chat. Actually, it's important for us to have a lawyer not only to assist us in structuring and utilizing alternative forms of collateral. Those who are in Education Day last time, one of my question is, could we use bonds as a collateral? So those questions actually need a lawyer to be answered properly. Otherwise, we are just maybe making suggestions that would not serve us in any good way. So I think that has been repeated by other members as well, and I just wanted to add my own to that as well.
Oh, thank you. Rosemary, go ahead.
My own comment is that yes, we need a lawyer, and that one I'll vote for. We need a lawyer because there's no way we're going to get collateral without a lawyer. However, as you have correctly directed us, we also need to use proper procurement procedures so that we have transparent. All members are involved in the decision, and we are not thinking that there's conflict of interest. Thank you.
Okay. Rosemary, go ahead because I do see that we have redone the form and we've not indicated the lawyer's name. We just have put that we need a lawyer as part of the questionnaire. Does that satisfy everyone? And can we move on if it does? Irina, I know you have something. Go ahead.
I have a question.
Madam Treasurer.
And this is going to be for Frida to guide us, and then it's going to be for members. So Frida, does it have to be the management that looks for the lawyers? The question why I'm asking is, we're a very, very small team. We have staff, so we actually do work that staff are doing in the office. And one of the biggest issues we are going to have is actually management, and some of them are sitting in the US, some of them are sitting in the UK, some of them are sitting all over, actually going in to look for these 3 lawyers to bring to members to actually vote. So can we have another committee within members to actually go look for these lawyers, present them, then we go present them to members? That's my question for the DCU. Can we actually outsource it? Because if we cannot, to be honest with you, I see this taking another 2 years before something that everyone agrees we need to do, but there's just no time in post.
So yeah, it's the board. The board will be open for application. Then the board will sit down and see the applicants. Then bring maybe at least 3 applicants to the members. Then the members will decide. Is it answered? It's the board. You can just put it that it's an advert. Wherever you can just let whoever wants to apply. Then let the board sit down. Before the board sits down, maybe later today when I leave you guys, or maybe when I'm not okay, maybe later on when the meeting will be ending, you can sit down and decide on the eligibility of the lawyer. So that when people start applying, the board now will look into if that specific person is qualified. If they do, then that person can be presented to the management, to the members, then the members will decide. Is it clear?
No, because you've said it has to be done by the board. Yeah, you said it has to be done by the board. And my question was, can it be done by anyone else other than the board? I mean, Elizabeth Oyomba had very good suggestion of how to do that eligibility. I might not know what I need in the eligibility of a lawyer. So, and one of the things we needed was for the lawyer to tell us what do we need in a lawyer so that we can go look for other lawyers for members to use. We needed the lawyer to tell us what do we need in valuers for us to go look for valuers and surveyors because we do not know. So is this something that we can actually invite a group of members and go, can we set up a committee of members to actually look through this eligibility and give us eligibility?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Frida, I can't hear you. Is it only me?
Yeah, I'm on mute. So we've agreed, yeah? We are getting a lawyer. Okay, yeah, we did. Yeah. So the bank now. Let's go to the bank. Cooperative bank. I can't. Chair, was it you've been banking before with cooperative?
We've always banked with cooperative. And I'm wondering, because I
Okay,
don't
then
think
the auditors, I'm just mentioning so that I don't leave anything left on this part. The auditors, we are continuing with the ones from the ministry. Okay.
I will
believe
speak
that.
But members, what do you think? Do we continue with the auditors from the ministry or not?
Yeah.
If they've
Yes,
been doing
yes,
a good
yes.
job, why not? Yeah.
Yes,
These are
and this is just also on the part of affordability. Having the auditor from cooperative is affordable compared to going out to look for another auditor or outsourcing the auditors from outside. So, so this is what I'm wondering, because anybody that needs any explanation on the resolution before we go ahead and launch a vote on it, because I wanted to move this to keep moving. Anybody that has a question on auditor, banker, or lawyer that would make us not vote at this time? Any questions out there? Burning questions?
Yeah, I do have a question. So I'm kind of wondering, how are we going to recruit those lawyers? Are we putting something out, a flyer? I don't know.
Yeah, and that is why we suggested that maybe we need a committee to sit down and figure this out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Aching has something to say.
Yeah, Aching, can you just articulate your question? Aching, go ahead. I see we are having some discussion on the cooperative bank. And
Chair, can I have a suggestion?
I am wondering, because I see Vicky's hand up, and I'm wondering if there's anything that we need to discuss about it before we move to voting. Vicky,
I
go
have
ahead.
something for the lawyer.
Go ahead.
This is Genevieve. Yeah, my suggestion is instead of having a committee to do this, is it possible for us to advertise and put what we really need with the lawyers in our website and also the chapters, instead of having a committee to do that?
Someone has to put that advert together, Genevieve. I think that's what we want the committee to do. As we're saying,
okay,
we need someone to put that together. We need someone to run that.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Because it's only 24 hours in a day.
That is true.
And personally, I've not slept for the last week. So, yeah. We need help. I think that's what we were trying to articulate.
That's what we are saying. We need help. If we can have a committee that could take this, do the advertisement, vet out these lawyers, and then bring it back to the board and the members, that would be appreciated. And I just wanted to make sure that when we leave here today, we do have a couple of people in that committee to run with this. Irene, we have a question on cooperative bank.
I have
And
a
there are
question,
two
sir.
questions. Are we changing banks? And why is it coming up to be voted on?
We're not changing banks. Our last DCO always wanted us to put that appointment on resolution section. So we did it last year as well.
Okay.
Anyone left out?
I have a question. I'm raising my hand and I think I'm not being picked.
Go ahead, Vicky.
No, this is Vicky. Yeah, I want to ask, we've had some challenges with Coop Bank before, and I think even from the reports, I've seen that their charges have kind of gone up or something. Are there any other challenges that maybe the management team experienced other than those ones that we have raised before that may make us need to change the bank or something before we say we are going to vote for the banker? Are there any other challenges apart from the usual ones that we have complained before? And or is there anything in particular that may make us need to change the bank? Thank you.
I take that one. So I would ask the DCO to guide us on this. From my understanding, is we always have to have an account with Coop Bank, right? As a Sacco.
Yeah.
With banks, this is up to you members. I cannot decide. I'm not inclined to any side, so I cannot comment. I cannot advise you on the bank to use.
So we
Actually,
are not
I cannot
changing.
comment.
We are not changing the bank. I think that's the confusion that's coming. We are not proposing to change the bank. Do we have challenges with Coop Bank? Yes, a lot, and we keep on going about them all the time. I think they used to say banki ya wakulima. We cannot do digital transfers. We are all what we have to do. But I think we searched this, and with account opening and change of signatories, almost every bank will need us to do wet signatures. The only way we can escape from wet signatures if we are diaspora, if we go into a diaspora account, which has other challenges again that come along with it. But at the moment, we are not proposing to change the bank. The reason why we've put the bankers there is because, if you remember, the former DCO said we always put auditors, bankers, and if we have lawyers as appointments for every AGM. But we are not proposing to change the bank. Has that cleared the chatter in the chat? Or is there any other question?
I think that's okay. It has answered my question.
Okay.
So yeah, so we move on with the other three. Maybe with the other three. The honorarium, dividends, and the share capital. I see there's some comments about the bank. Is it okay if we leave it, if you guys maybe discuss about it later? I feel, there's some comments from, in the chat. Maybe for all of us to be okay, can it be an open discussion maybe later?
Yeah, I think Frida, the bank issue is closed. I think it was just not, people thought we were changing the bank, but we are not.
Okay.
We just put it there as we were requested. And you can guide us on that if we don't have to keep on repeating them unless we are changing.
Okay. So increase the share capital. Increase the share capital. The other one was on dividends and the honorarium and the bonus, right? So maybe we have a poll for the three. Chair, what do you advise? How do you usually do it? Because maybe I do it differently.
Yeah, maybe. I think we need to go ahead and have a poll. Irene, do you agree? Go ahead, have a poll and vote on this.
Cynthia?
Thank you.
Cynthia? Launch. On your screen, you should be able to see. I'm going to share mine and then not vote for a while. Ndio msione nimepigia nani kura. I'm just going to share so that you see what you should be seeing on your screen. If Zoom actually allows me to do that. On your screen, can you see this?
I can see it, but
it can't allow me to share. Okay, you can't see what my poll. Sorry.
We are seeing the resolution 2026.
Yes, that's exactly what you should be seeing. So on that, you need to vote.
Right.
I can't vote. Oh, I did. Thank you. Did I?
I cannot vote either, Gladys. I think I need to relinquish co-host, then you can vote. Cynthia, please remove all the co-hosts so that we vote. Okay, we should be able to vote now, Gladys.
I am able to, thank you.
Lord, I can't see it. Where is it?
I can't see the poll too.
As we are voting, the honoraria for management is too low.
Who said that? I'm sorry. I just need to know your name. Who said that?
This is Genevieve. I was just looking at it. As much as we're voting, but I think the honoraria for the management is a bit too low. I don't know. That is my thinking.
As the treasurer, I propose based on the money that's there in the Sacco. As the member, if you want to give us more money, it's your prerogative.
Oh, yeah. I think I like 5K, but we need to have the money to give out, right? We need to have the money. We need to have the money, but it is a member circle, member driven. Yes.
The voting is not being posted.
I'm done with voting.
It should be on your screen.
It
Suzanne.
should be.
I'm done too. I'm submitted.
Susan, if you can't see it, just go to chat. It should be able to. I think that's what Achieng was recommending. Cynthia, could you please give us the numbers of people who voted so that we know based on the numbers if we are close?
Currently, we are at 27 out of 53 people who have voted.
I am voting yes, but I can't see the thing, so I can't see it on my screen, but I'm voting yes.
Have you gone to chat, Betha? Have you
I
clicked
just said
on the
on
chat?
the chat, I've said yes, I'm voting yes, but I don't know. I saw it flash and then it disappeared. Just being technologically challenged.
Let me Google that for you.
Because I'm on the chat.
Have we all voted? Chair, are we able to see the number of people that have voted?
Cynthia,
Yeah,
could you
that's
share
right.
your screen? Do you mind sharing your screen so that we can see the poll as it goes on?
Just a second, I'm sharing.
Okay, thank you.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Are you sharing?
Yes. Do I scroll down?
Yes, please.
Chair, you'll let me know when to stop sharing.
Is everybody seeing the polls?
Yes.
Or has everybody voted? Because based on what I'm seeing, is everybody able to see how we have voted on the resolutions?
Yes,
I've
I can
seen
see
the
it.
resolutions, but I've not voted because I didn't get the poll.
Why don't you scroll up to the last point? I'm seeing we're in number 3. Oh, we are not.
Cynthia, you can scroll.
I think everybody has
You can individually scroll through the poll on your phone or computer. They don't have to scroll.
I'm scrolling on it on on the computer. So this is what we are showing. So this year, do we have to say exactly how people voted? Because I can see it on the screen. And I think the members are also able to see it on the screen. Do we need to read it, or is this just sufficient enough?
I think this is efficient, right? Everyone can see.
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Oh, yes, I can. Sorry.
Yes, we can see, but
And actually,
I'm
seeing up
there's
to
a
number
big
3.
margin. Number
hello.
3. Yes,
Hello.
Eunice. Yes, Eunice, please say
Can
I
we
something.
see the entire poll?
I could see the poll number 1 and 2 were a bit confusing for me because I could see appoint the ministry staff, then the single sourcing. Appoint the lawyer, then the single. So the single was not highlighted, but I meant to agree, but now I don't know how to go back and change the poll.
Have you voted already?
Yes, I voted, but I misunderstood the question. I didn't understand number 1 and 2. So I did not vote exactly what I wanted to vote. I needed to say something else, but now I don't know how to go back. But I did not understand number 1 and 2. That in bracket single sourcing was not clear to me. So
It
I meant to
is
say
single choice. It's single choice.
choice. Oh, single choice.
It's single choice.
Okay.
Yes.
So is it possible for me to change my vote?
The margin is big. What do you think? Because I
okay.
believe the margin between yes and no is big.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think there
mathematically, it
might
might not
be
make a
a
difference.
big
Yeah.
change.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, the margin is big. So we are actually done with the voting on the resolutions. And I can see.
Is it my screen? Because I've only been able to see up to number 3. Can you see the rest of the votes? Like, can you scroll down, Cynthia, or I'm the only one seeing up to number 3?
I
Rose,
think you should scroll on your own
can,
screen.
yeah. I was going to suggest,
No, it's not possible to
I
scroll
was
on
just
my
suggesting
screen.
that. Do you mind reading it out for those who cannot see? Just read all
I
of
can
them
read.
for
I can
clarity
read.
and for recording purposes. Please, thank
So,
you.
okay, the first resolution was appointment of lawyer. We had a yes or no. Yes had 86% and no had 14%. We had appointment of auditors, appointment of auditors, that is Ministry of Cooperatives auditors. We had a yes or no. So we have yes at 97% and 3% no. Let me scroll down. We have the appointment bankers of the bank here. Then we had 93 yes and 7% no. Number 4, increase minimum share capital to Kenyan shilling 12,500. We have yes and no. Then we have yes at 93% and no at 7%. Interest in deposits amounting to Kenyan shilling 1.3 million and dividends of Kenyan shilling 350,000 be paid out to members at 4.68% and 5.73% respectively. We have 96% yes and 4% no. Then we have the honorarium of Kenyan shilling 24,000. That is Kenyan shilling 2,000 per management and supervisory committee member, and we have 88% said yes, and we have 12% said no. We have the staff yearly bonus of Kenyan shilling 10,000. 10,000. We have 80% said yes, and we have 12% said no. Yes, that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
And the
that's it.
margin
Thank you.
is, we don't have a close margin, so it means that we've passed the resolutions. Then maybe we can go to the elections. And with the elections, I understand that we have 4 vacant positions. One supervisory who is retiring, and 3 management retiring. And from what my colleague made me understand that people were told that members were told to apply if you're interested, then they will be vetted, right?
That is correct.
Yes. So I'll start with the management. Well, the applications received, it was not sent to me, the members that were retiring. So how many? Who is retiring? Sorry, it's not indicated.
Hi.
We have Irene.
Yes.
Irene Odera. Let's first have the ones from the management that are retiring. There are 3 of them.
I had Damaris, Damaris, Irene, and Judith.
And Judith.
I thought. No, Damaris was co-opted, so I did have Rose, Judith, and Irene. Am I missing somebody?
No, that's first for the management. Then we'll come to the supervisory later, because there are 4 positions. So as of now, we are okay.
Okay.
So we have Irene, Odera, Damaris, and Judith that are they're still our members, but now they're exiting from being part of the board. And the positions were left open for members to apply. And we only have Irene Odera, who has applied. No other members applied. It means Damaris and Judith are not in for a re-election. Later on, I'll give them time to maybe say something. And there's no new member that has applied for those positions. But we are usually advised the management can have a maximum of 9 and a minimum of 7. So we are still, if 2 are leaving, we are left with 7. If we propose and if we agree to continue with Irene Odera, we'll still be on the right track. But if we had members maybe go to 6 and below the board in the management, then we could opt to have another election. You understand? But since we are still meeting we are in the right track because we are not below, we are 7, which means we can continue, because I think the 2 members that didn't apply don't want to continue. Otherwise, they could have applied. So they becomes automatically disqualified now from here. So we are left with Irene Odera. The number comes from 9 to 7, which is still on the right track. So members, do we vote in Irene Odera? Because she's the only one who applied.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's first propose. Let's have a proposer and a seconder. Sorry.
I will propose Irene.
And I'll second.
And I second her.
I will second too.
Okay.
There's so many. I really do want to go with you.
Second or the third time.
So now we go to
Irene is
supervisory.
unanimous.
Management, we are done.
I did not do.
Next time, please, let's be cautious. We don't leave it at 6 because we might be going down to 6. Let's maintain it at that point. So yeah, or to 5. So now we go to the supervisory, right? Do we have a question before? I can see a Cheng asking, we need them to be 9. According to the Act, the Sacco, the Cooperative Act, they can be 9 or 7 or 5. But in our case, the members that were there don't want to continue. So we cannot force them. And we did not have any member who applied. So we cannot it can be open as of now. The number is not below 4, which means we still have a good number to continue in the management because there's no one else that applied for the position.
Yeah, I see Brenda's proposal. To be honest with you, working with 9 is a lot of work. And even thinking that we are going to go to 7 is just scary. I know we can co-opt 2. Are we in a position to do that?
If you're not able to decide as of now, we might have to push it to an SGM.
Good question for the DCO.
Please ask.
What we are asking is, yes, we have 7 now. If we have that, Gladys kind of put it as a question, but it didn't really sound as a question. Can they still co-opt too after this? So that, if somebody comes up and we think they can do it, then they can just be co-opted.
But that one has to be presented to members to agree. Because of conflict of interest.
We just need guidance on that. So
yeah, that's why I'm saying we had 3 positions, but only one showed interest. So we cannot leave it open for any other member who would just want to chip in later, because they had time to apply and join the team.
Can we do it now?
What, apply?
Co-opt them now.
Co-opt the two.
But there was Damaris and Judith.
No,
are you talking
can we co-opt now? Can we get 2 members to be co-opted now so that we are not waiting?
It's only Irene who applied.
Let me say something. Our bylaws say that we can vote members on the floor. Right now, we are on the floor, which is Zoom. And somebody can check the bylaws where it says methods of voting members. So, DCO, members are here right now. Can we propose or vote at least 2 people now? Propose names, people, and see if they're willing to take it, and then we vote them.
Okay, the members, what are you saying?
I agree with that. That's what I've been asking for. Can we co-opt them now? Yeah.
People are chatting, but
if we do now, then we are voting them in.
Yes.
I propose. So if we do now, we are proposing, but if the management do it later, they will co-opt. And our bylaws, one of the things it says that we can vote on the floor. And we are on the floor right now.
I support that. We can vote on the floor. I support that. And I think we've done it before.
Also, I'm just asking Damaris, are you willing to come back? Or if Damaris is willing to come back, then we can propose Damaris. And I can propose Elizabeth Oyombe.
Yeah, we have Damari's spot and Judith's spot too.
I propose Damaris if she's willing to come back. I propose Elizabeth Oyombe.
Is Damaris with us?
Can you speak?
Is Damaris with us?
Damaris, are you available?
Because we cannot vote for someone who's in absentia.
Let me just double check and make sure. She's here. Damaris? Achieng, because you just proposed her, are you able to give her quick buzz? Not to put you on the spot, but can you please do that for us, Achieng, please? What about Elizabeth Oyombe? Are you here?
I'm here.
Oh, thank you, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, say something. Are you in for Do you want to be elected?
I'm just wondering, it's for what? To be on the supervisory committee or what? I'm just hearing my name being proposed. I'm not sure.
On the board member. Sorry, Elizabeth. Yeah. Proposing you to the management team. They have two vacant positions.
Elizabeth, let's have the fun.
I'll try, but yeah, that's an ambush.
So, but then we cannot have Elizabeth. Sorry, but we can't have her because she's not decided. So we can't have her. It's like you're giving someone a role that she doesn't know, she's not yet decided.
I propose Vicky Odipo.
Vicky Odipo. Is Damaris here with us? Is Damaris here with us?
I've tried to call her. I can't reach her, but I'm still trying.
Yeah,
Damaris is
Michelle.
on the call. She has refused to answer your call. Damaris, I can see you there. Talk.
Silence means no, according to me. If she's here and she's not commenting, you are calling is. Unfortunately, with what you cannot. This one, it's something that you have. It has to come from you. Leadership comes from within. And maybe she had her own reasons why she opted. She didn't vote to be like she didn't want a re-election. So I think, are we able to get Damaris for the last time, please? Okay, Damaris also doesn't want to continue. So Vicky, someone proposed Vicky Odipo. Is Vicky here with us?
Vicky, I think you are there.
Vicky said on the chat, agreed. Vicky ongea.
I'm here, Guinemarwa, so I'm in.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Wow.
Thank you, Vicky.
Wow,
Thank you for coming.
Vicky, karibu.
Thank you, Vicky.
I second.
Can I propose a few names?
Someone propose and second Vicky kindly.
The second Vicky.
Genevieve
Who has proposed? Oh, it was Genevieve and then seconded by?
Achin.
Okay, thank you.
Better had a suggestion. Better.
We need someone now because we are at 8 and we can't leave it at 8.
I have two names that I would like to propose. Sometimes, it's also good. Vicky, I'm glad you agreed. I have two, names of, I call it new blood. Hopefully one of them will agree. Rose Akombo, Violet Limo, and Eunice Uchiek.
Sorry,
Hopefully we can get
members.
three.
For me, it is a no. For me, it is a no. No,
sorry,
no.
Please, can I comment something before we? I hope the people that are proposing are not in the board.
No.
Or is Beth in the board?
They are not. So, Madam Frida, I think you did not give Elizabeth a chance.
Yes, that's why.
We are proposing on the floor, but you are so quick. sometimes we give people time to, to a think time, just a few
We called
minutes.
Elizabeth, right?
Because we were proposing on the floor, we just give a few minutes for somebody to have your think time.
But if someone is not in the meeting, you cannot propose that because
she's
in
in the
absentia, you can't
meeting.
vote someone in absentia. And I called her name.
She's in the meeting.
You honestly can't say I've rushed this meeting because I gave each
Yes, you
member
did rush.
around.
She was just saying something, and then you just say, "Oh no, that one." We don't give. And here is the reason why I'm proposing Elizabeth Oyombe. Elizabeth, when I was in the board, she really helped us in the background with things to do with HR. She's a HR, whatever, HR person in Kenya. She was free. There's a time she guided us through so many things, zile za HR. But I'm not diminishing what Beta has proposed, so we can go ahead with Beta's proposal.
So just for clarification, as of now, we have Irene Odera, who has been proposed and seconded, and we have Vicky Odipo, who has been proposed and seconded. So we need one more. Elizabeth was given a chance. Elizabeth, are you here?
I'm here.
Yay!
No, Elizabeth is the one who said she has been ambushed, right? And
No.
she was not who said it was Damaris. There's one member that we
Damaris
voted
said,
for.
the one who said because I was still processing.
Yeah,
you are so
processing, honestly. So we have to wait until she's done processing.
No, you just give a think time, even for 1 minute. Mini mwalimu, so that's how we do. You ask her whatever, you give somebody think time because they
Okay,
were
as she thinks if she want to join, do we have anyone else that a member that maybe want to join the team, or you have another proposal?
Now you can give her a chance to say if she wants or not. Anyway, what can you so that doesn't look like I'm forcing things.
Do you have any other proposal, members? We have Vicky, we have Irene, and we need one. Elizabeth has been mentioned. Damaris was mentioned, but also didn't comment about it. So, yeah. Or maybe is there a member that feels maybe she can join the team?
I also heard
I'm
Beta
also for
And
it.
someone mentioned Beta.
Beta proposed some names there.
Okay. Yeah.
So those names, except Eunice Ochieng, who is in the village and cannot even come to town to do anything.
I want to propose a chair.
And please let's remember that board members cannot propose anyone. It's only the members.
Whoever is proposing Achieng retired, but me, I'll help support recruitment. I retired. I'll help support.
Okay. There's someone who had commented about young blood or new blood, right?
Yeah, that was me, and the name. I had names, and so far, I see Violet has made a comment that she's not available, but so far Ruth Akombo has not said anything. Rose has not
Betha,
said anything.
Rose is
So you had
already on
proposed
board.
Rose?
Rose is already on the board.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mommy, I
then.
see one for square front.
I'm sorry.
Mommy, I
then.
see one for square front.
Can I propose somebody else?
Yes, please. You can propose.
I'd already proposed Vicky.
Yeah, maybe you can propose because members are not commenting. So yeah, just propose. Then the members will decide. It's just proposing, not that they are.
As much as Achien says she retired, I propose her. Achien, please kindly accept my proposal.
No, I am not accepting, and I proposed somebody that I know that will benefit this Sacco. Yeah, no, me. I'm working on the side. I'm helping with recruitment, but I'm not able to be on the board.
Quiet. Can she say something? Can she say something, really? She's quiet.
But members, you understand we can't push a responsibility to Elizabeth. We cannot. She's here with us, so she's supposed to comment. But it's now like 10 minutes. She has not commented anything. It shows something. It's a way of communication.
You called her, and if we review this video another time, you called again, and she was saying, "I'm here," and then she was interrupted.
Can I propose Monica Onyango? Monique, are you here?
Genevieve, I don't think Monica Onyango is eligible because she was our last supervisory chair, according to our bylaws. Unless leader, that does not count when we're doing it on the floor. Elizabeth is out of mute. Do we keep quiet and let her speak?
I'll join.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Liz.
Proposer and a seconder for Elizabeth.
I propose.
I second.
And I hope all the board members who are there, I don't know, can members do, what is it called? Are members allowed to evaluate the board members? I hope like all of you guys feel supported, everybody's like on hand, on deck and stuff like that. But anyway, thank you, Elizabeth, for accepting. Man, you guys have a great team. So Beth and I, me and you, make sure this year we do recruitment, Kabisa.
So we need a seconder for Elizabeth, so that I can know the name.
Yes, I second.
Betha, or Gladys.
Who? I'm here.
Betha.
No, it's Betha.
Betha, okay. All right, so we are good. Maybe I can read the names for the new team. We have Irene Odera, Vicky Odipo, and Elizabeth Oyombe. Members, are we okay with that? Maybe I can now go to the supervisory. Thumbs up, please. We are in unison.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Then now we go to the supervisory. Then we had one application, Beatrice Owino. I need a proposer and a seconder of Beatrice Owino.
Can Beatrice Owino talk to her? We don't know.
We can have a proposer for Beatrice Owino and a seconder, then we can allow her to talk. First of all, Beatrice is here with us. Is Beatrice here with us? Because again, we can't vote in absentia. even if she applied.
Does the law say somebody cannot be voted in an absentia?
Actually, yes, you can't vote someone in absentia unless there is an apology.
Oh.
Is this despite of her applying that she can be confirmed?
Who knows Beatrice to call her? She joins. As you said, leadership comes from the heart. She's shown heart. Does anyone know her?
Brenda says yes.
Brenda, could you please tell her to join the meeting?
I was
In the
answering the
meantime, we can
question to
have
the
a
member
proposer
who
and
said
a
they can
seconder
propose
for her
themselves.
before she comes. You know, having a proposer and a seconder doesn't mean she has been voted in. So maybe someone to propose, or rather to say yes, I know her, or she has, yeah.
Sorry, I just want to clarify that my yes was not that I know that member. My yes was in response to the member who said if they can propose themselves in the comments, and I said yes.
Oh, thank you, Brenda. Okay.
Brenda's proposed Beatrice. Is Beatrice part of us?
She was vetted, but it
No.
seems she's not in the meeting.
Does the members know her, Chair?
I don't. Oh my goodness. I personally don't know her, and I was just wondering who knows her. And I don't know. She expressed interest, and she's not here to say so. My worry is if she says she expressed interest and then she changed her mind, that's why she didn't even come to the meeting and voted her. What are we going to do?
Do we have anyone who can reach out to her? Does anyone know her?
Looks like we don't know her. But somebody
do
has
members
written in the chat whether they can propose themselves. I think they can be allowed to propose themselves.
That's fine. Because Beatrice is not here.
Yeah.
So we can have members proposing themselves, or maybe if you know someone, we can keep up the task.
Teresa had proposed herself.
Who?
There's a member here called Teresa Odhiambo.
Let me.
Oh, Perez Odhiambo, okay.
Teresa Odhiambo. So we can have a proposer. I don't want to lock anyone outside. I'm here, so I'm not locking anyone. So if you have something to say, you can say. So Beatrice is not around. So we have not gotten, and seems like there's no one who knows her, or maybe there's no one who is able to reach out to her. So she has not gotten any proposal or a seconder. So we have opted to go to choose. I mean, someone has proposed Paris Odhiambo, or she has proposed herself. So we can have a seconder, and a proposer and a seconder. Then, if there's anyone else who still wants to who fits or who feels that she's up to the task, she can share the name. We can have we can have a proposer and the seconder. And if there's any, the list can continue with proposing, then we will give them a chance to say something. After we are done, now the members can decide who. In case we have like 3 or 2. As of now, we only have Paris because Beatrice has not communicated, has not said anything. So are you guys proposing someone else? I don't want to rush. I give you time. Can we maybe have a proposer and a seconder? Proposing doesn't mean we've given this person the votes. It's just proposing that she wants. Yes, I have confirmed that I saw it. She wants. Then from there we discuss about it. So I need a proposer for Paris Othiambo.
This is Connie. I propose.
I second.
Sorry?
Rose.
Connie.
Connie Orende.
Rose,
Oh, yeah, Orende. Seconder?
Rosa Combo.
I saw Millicent. Did Millicent? Oh, Rose Athiambo. As
Rose
seconded.
Akombo.
From what I
She's
can
Rose
see.
Akombo. AKOMBO.
Members, do you have anyone else that you would like to propose? Like you that you will propose? I don't want to lock anyone out. Maybe Paris can tell us something as we wait for Beatrice if she's coming, or as we wait for someone else who is. Beatrice, you're interested in this position. Please talk to the members. Tell them something.
I'm sorry not to interrupt you, but Ruth Adede, Chair of Supervisory, is talking about Elizabeth Diego. Ruth, are you we have been 3. Elizabeth was put for just 1 year, and she said the way she was elected, she was only supposed to take 1 year, because I'm resigning next year, and Angela the other year, but she's just been with us for 1 year. So she said that the way she was elected, she was only supposed to be there for 1 year. So I don't understand, but she had opted to go out. But if there is nobody, she can still continue to be the supervisory.
Who?
Elizabeth Diego. We have 3 of us. So I'm not sure. I don't know. You know, last year 2 people left. Last year 2 people left. So we had to get 2 people on board. So I was the existing member who continued. So we've been working with Dr. Angela and Elizabeth. So they've just been there for 2 years. I have 1 more year to go. So I don't know whether we just continue the way we are or somebody must leave.
One member was retiring from the information I have.
So what Elizabeth said, she had to retire because the way she was elected to be in the board. I don't know whether she's there. Maybe she can explain, but they've just been there for 1 year. I don't know. So must one member retire? Is it a must?
So Elizabeth was co-opted last year to join because
we can't hear you, Irene.
Sorry. So because there were only 2 supervisory members, Elizabeth Diego was co-opted to join the supervisory last year. So that is the reason. And then Angela was voted and Ruth had her 2 terms remaining. So and what we were told by Catherine was someone has to. And
Yes.
someone has to
rotational.
retire. Sorry,
Yes.
I am talking on behalf of the vetting committee. I wish the vetting committee could speak since then, because so that was the reason why Elizabeth was retiring. But from what Ruth was saying, Elizabeth is quite happy to be re-elected, and I'm going to keep quiet from now on.
So is
that's why we're
Elizabeth?
asking.
Elizabeth.
Must somebody retire or whatever? Because we don't mind. We can, she can, and there's no problem. But they've only worked for 1 year, so I don't know. I was told I had 1 more term, but I can still also opt to leave. There's no problem with us. So can you clarify? Yes.
Yes. So we have we have a member who has retired from the supervisory, who is one member.
Yes.
So we have one
Yes,
vacant
it's a-
position. Please mute Elizabeth. So from the supervisory, we only have one member that is retiring, and we had applications open. We have Beatrice, so we know who only applied, but unfortunately, she's not with us. We have Paris Othiambo, and now there's Elizabeth Diego. Now, what could have happened? Elizabeth could have shown interest of re-election. Even if you're retiring, you can still, there's no term limit. But you have to reapply so that the members can re-vote you in again. So Elizabeth, probably you didn't apply, but since you didn't apply and you're here, and maybe you're interested. If you're interested, you'll tell us. If you are interested, we can have a proposer and a seconder for you. Then from there, the members will vote between Elizabeth and Paris, because Beatrice is not here with us. Is that clear?
Okay. Yeah, Rispa, it's clear, but I say I don't want to put my name forward, so the other person who applied could be voted in.
We will have.
It's Elizabeth
we will give
speaking.
them time. We will have both of them talk. Then the members can vote them. And also, we cannot have another supervisory member proposing or seconding or voting them in. This is now to the members.
Sorry,
Members
I was just explaining the situation you are in. I'm not. Okay. Let me just keep quiet then.
No, it's fine. At least you brought it up. So Elizabeth is.
So Frida, I was saying it's Elizabeth. I did not show interest for re-election, so the other people who showed the interest can go ahead.
Okay. So
yes, I don't need to be voted. Yes.
Okay. So that's Elizabeth, and she has spoken her mind. So we are left with Beatrice Owino and Paris Othiambo. I'll let each of them talk.
I don't know. Can I talk now?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, I'm Perez Odiambo. I've been in the Sacco since last year, March, I think. I am based in Siaya County, so I don't know. I'd like to say I'm on the ground, but all of us are in our ground. I'm very interested in helping to grow the Sacco in any way that my experience and my knowledge can help me grow the Sacco. I have some, I have ideas on how we can grow the Sacco. I have knowledge in marketing. Yes, that's me. Any questions? I'm available to answer any questions.
Thank you. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so excited. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Paris. Is Elizabeth back? So we rule her out. Members, thumbs up if you agree we rule her out because she's not with us. So,
However, which Elizabeth?
Irene, you have something to say? Who has something to
I
say,
said
please?
you mean Beatrice.
You mean
Not
Beatrice, not Elizabeth. I just spoke.
Beatrice, yes, sorry. So, how many of us are voting in Paris or Campbell?
I am voting her in. And the reason why I'm doing that is for the first time, I've seen a member that has volunteered to serve. And that says volume. Oh, she has my vote. Perez, you have my vote. Thank you. Thank you. If I could just get 2 or 3 more members do this, we will be in the right trajectory. Thank you.
Yeah, from the comments and from the thumbs up that I can see, Paris is unopposed. Violet has something to say?
Irene has something to say as well.
I just wanted to vote. I wanted to do thumbs up, but I raised my hand, sorry.
Yeah, my hands are also raised for voting so that I can be counted.
Oh.
Thumbs up flies away.
So, Paris, thank you for showing the interest. It's really because she will now be passionate about that. So we have Paris Othiambo. She will join our supervisory team unopposed.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thank you. I'm grateful.
Before I finish, maybe I can have Elizabeth, Vicky, and Irene say something to the members. And I'll also have Damaris and Judith, the outgoing, say something. But first, let's have the ones that we have voted in. Then afterwards, we'll give an opportunity to Damaris and Judith. Yes. We can start with Irene.
Irene, I agree with you 100%. I almost said that, but I'm glad you said it for me. Yeah, because hearing Perez speak, I don't know. This year through you, can we snatch Perez from supervision?
You have given me a chance to speak. I want to speak and the chair is speaking on open.
So first, maybe you wait. We'll come to Irene. Sorry. So members, there's a proposal by a board member, that is Irene and Gladys, to have Paris join the management. Please give your insights. Should we have her in the management? And if so, do you vote for a new member to the supervisory, or do we swipe with any of the 3 that we had proposed? We had voted for earlier. Please comment.
This is my take.
Hey, we have to know who we are fighting with first.
Achieng. Okay, there was somebody in supervisory that could rerun, Elizabeth. I believe so. I think she should rerun and stay in supervisory, and we get Elizabeth. We get Perez. I'm sorry, in the board or management.
Who are we relinquishing
Members
then?
say something. Or it can still remain the way it was. We don't have to change. But I presented it to you so that I can get your insights.
Who do you want to swap? Because we have 9 now in management.
I am very willing to step down because the only reason I reapplied was because there was no one.
No, I don't support that.
No, I don't support that. Irene, no.
No.
I don't support
If
that.
that's the case, then Perez just goes to supervisory then, kindly.
Then it can remain as it is.
So who do you want to swap from management?
I'm telling you. I would have said something, but I will not say it here because it's being recorded.
We could talk.
What did you say? I would have said something, but I really don't. I would rather not say it here. But management, you know what I mean. If you are elected, you need to serve the Sacco. And that is what I believe. If you're elected, serve the Sacco. Do not add a number and bring nothing.
Madam Chair, no, it is very difficult. It is very difficult for members to know what we're talking about. So why don't you just fill it out?
No, I will not say it because it's a personal opinion, and my member of management, I think they know what I'm talking about. And because of that, because of the rules, sometimes, the rules are there and they don't work in your favor. What I'm saying is if you are elected in management or in supervisory, please serve. Do not be there as a number. Attend the meetings. When the meetings are called, you should know you should attend those meetings. You should contribute. You should do what you're supposed to do. And that is why I was really passionate about Perez coming on, but I will not be willing to swap Irene with Perez at the same time. So I think it is something that I will talk about at a later time, mainly in our meeting. But we will let Perez serve in supervisory. And we will see how it goes next year. Thank you.
Is it possible to swap during your committee? Is it allowed that you can swap during your committee makeups when you are doing your committees? Can somebody leave supervisory to join management? This year, is it
This year,
allowed?
can you guide us on that if we can swap?
During formation of the committees.
During the reconstitution, it
say
cannot.
no?
Because this person, the members voted in as supervisory. So we cannot reconstitute, like we cannot change in there. During the reconstruction, it's for the members to decide now.
Hi, Frida.
Yeah. Do I continue? I've answered you. Was I on mute?
Yes.
You guys, can you hear me?
Oh God.
Yes, we can hear you.
Management, can somebody help
Yes, I
me? I'm
can.
struggling. Michelle, Irene, I'm really struggling with what's going on, that we cannot swap from supervisory. That is my struggle. I know the rules are the rules, but it's not working in our favor.
Gladys, perhaps then you can suggest whom we can swap for Perez in the management from either those existing or those who have been brought in. Perhaps
Remember they're saying let Paris serve in management, hata hapo ndio atasoma na nini, and then maybe next year during the next election.
Aching,
I think next year is too
she's
long.
saying she's not comfortable with that. That's why we're trying to find. Chair, could you kindly clarify or suggest whom it is you'd like to be swapped? All right, you don't disclose here.
I really feel uncomfortable disclosing it here. And just from what I'm saying, if you're elected, attend the meeting, contribute, be there for the position that you are elected for. And that has really, really hurt us in management. And right now, it's gonna hurt us again. This is another year that we're gonna be on the same thing. And if there was a way
Sorry,
we
can I
could
disrupt?
go ahead.
Please, you need to understand that from now we have until next year, right? So any decision that is made, it will carry with it on until next year. If there's an issue, I usually advise members, solve it now for the betterment of our circle. Don't keep it because you don't want to hurt someone. Later on, these things will catch up with all of us in some years coming. So if there's any discussion, I'm here to guide where I can. But if there's any issue, it can be tabled, especially with the elections. Let it be tabled now. And if not now, we'll have to stretch until next year. That's all I have to say.
The hand is up.
Rosemary, you have something to say?
Yes. In as much as I hear the chair speaking, I just want to say that the supervisory committee is a very important committee. And when we have a candidate who is very driven, there's no problem having her in the supervisory. Remember that they are the ones who watch management do. Let's have Perez start at the supervisory committee and help there. Meanwhile, in the management, we have rules, and maybe let's just be tough and transparent and use the rules. Like, for example, there's a rule that if you miss how many meetings, something should be done. We should write to the DCIO and action should be taken. Maybe we need to use those rules so that, I don't know, yeah.
Thanks, Rosemary. We have Irene and Cheng. Please tell us something.
Yeah, Rosemary has spoken that let's use the rules. I was going to actually be very frank, but I think I will take the chair's example and don't name and shame our board members in an AGM. But the reason why we fight for 9 is because unlike other circles, we actually work. The management team works. And as I was saying, I've had to take 4 annual leave this year just so that I can work with staff and I've been waking up at 5 and we've gone all the way till 8 p.m. Kenyan time to get things ready. when other people do not come to meetings, they don't participate at all. Even, and I'm going to give a hint, there's someone that people didn't even know was on the board. If that happens, we suffer because everyone else has to take the slack. And Rosemary, I hear you when we're saying it's not that we don't want Perez, it's because Perez has kind of shown, oh, I'm here, I'll learn, I'll do this, I'm in there. And that's what we need, because part of the reason we're suffering is because, and that's why we're saying, if you want management to do stuff, it's only 24 hours in a day. And we were very frank and said there's no one who's going to pick up that lawyer issue because they just don't have the time to do it because they're doing other things and because we have other people who are not pulling their weight. And I'm not going to name and shape because I shouldn't. I'm going to be an adult. I usually am not. The management team see me kinagobaga. They know how I make noise there. I'm not going to make noise in the AGM Tajenga Gina.
So can I have a comment?
Oh my goodness.
Because now it feels like there's more to this whole thing. For those members that were retiring, for those members who were not retiring, Gladys, Michelle, and who? The ones that we've retained, or the ones that maybe are going to retire next year. Do we have an issue with anyone who does not come to the meeting? For the ones that are existing? Because this is something that will affect our Sacco either way, if not now, later. And another thing that I usually tell my Saccos, this is not a bank, like a bank where it is owned by one person. It's owned by members. So the members have rights to know what is happening. Because they will be questioning you as the board, but you'll not have the right answers. It is their Sacco, so they need to know what's happening. Because for them, they'll assume things are better, but maybe things are not better. And they elected you to give them information to guide them the right way. I don't know if I'm making sense. Sorry. So we need to, and I don't know why you say things as they are. If there are members who maybe are not retiring, but they don't show up anywhere, you need to mention. If you don't mention it here, we'll have to wait until next year, which means we'll be pushing with our whole, like, you know there's a problem, but you don't want to let that problem out. And it is risky for the Sacco. So, yeah. Victoria, you have something. And Millicent also, you can say something.
Yeah, maybe I just want to comment on something about that type of a challenge that the management went through. I think I've been in the management before, and Acheng and Bella can testify to this. At some point, we were abandoned by our own chairperson, and we were left like that. So the deputy had to take over. So I think there are some challenges that we should be able to manage internally. And other than that, if the management team were having this kind of challenges, were they reported to the supervisory team? And what did they do at that time? Or they just manage it internally, the way we did previously?
Vicky, thank you for articulating that. We did not report. We just decided we were going to manage it internally. And it's been rough. It's been very rough. And to even think, I don't even know which position I will be on the board, but just to think that we're going back with the same thing, trying to manage it again, is what is actually making me be nervous. Because one less person is really a lot. The people that has hold position in this circle knows how difficult this can be, how challenging this can be. And I just feel so uncomfortable just to say somebody's name on AGM. I was hoping we could do some swapping here and there. And supervisory, I am sorry we didn't do it. I would also say we did not do it because of lack of staff. It's like, who is gonna take that up? Who wants to work on that? No, I'd rather work on this than work on that. Unfortunately, I take full responsibility for what happened and why it was never reported. But yes, we are struggling in management. We are less one person even with the 9 people that we have right now.
So, okay, all right. Please, Chair or anyone, please read me the number of board, the number we have in the board, except the ones that we are electing. I want to know the ones that were there. We have Gladys, I believe Michelle. I saw Michelle read Michelle was part of the.
Yes, I'm secretary.
Michelle, are you part of the board?
Yes, I am. I am secretary.
Okay, Irene. Okay, Irene.
Yeah, I'm treasurer.
Damaris, right? If I'm not wrong. Damaris and no, wait first. We have Gladys, Michelle, Irene, right?
Yes.
The fourth one. Please, just read.
We have Jacqueline, Gladys, Michelle, Irene, Damaris, Jacqueline Onyango. We did have.
Sorry, please, a bit slower. We have Irene, we have Jacqueline, we have Michelle, we have Gladys.
We have Judith. We have Rose. We have Rose.
Rose.
Is that not 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh,
from me, there are 6. I have Gladys, I have Michelle, I have Irene, I have Jacqueline, I have Judith, and I have Rose. I need like 3.
Judith resigned, though.
Yeah, Judith resigned, but she was among us at the 2020.
Yes.
Yes. Then I have. Do we have Monique?
Monique, and there's Rosemary.
And then there's Rosemary. Thank you.
There's Rose and there's Rosemary.
Oh, I even forget the chair of credit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, that's what we have.
I have 7. I have Gladys, I have Michelle, I have Irene, I have Jacqueline, I have Judith, I have Rose. Is it Rose or Rosemary?
Rosemary.
Rosemary.
No, there's Rose and there's Rosemary.
Okay.
There's Rose and there's
and
Rosemary.
Monique.
There's Rose and there's Rosemary.
And there's Monique.
However, Frida, kindly remember
But you
that
also have
Judith
Damaris.
resigned.
Sorry? Yes, I have it in mind. So we have
I thought there was Damaris.
And Damaris. So Judith is out, right? So
yes.
We are left with 8. So with these 8, we have Gladys, we have Michelle, we have Irene, we have Jacqueline, we have Rosemary, Monique, and Rose and Damaris. For re-election, we had Irene. So, So now, and the issue was brought up by Glad. Okay, yes, and so the issue is this. The question is: we have Jacqueline, we have Rose, we have Monique, the ones that are still existing. Just a minute. So from my concern, I think we have an issue with Monique, Rose, Jackie, Michelle, and Agandi. That's where, because I believe, and Irene. So among these members, there's one that is not retiring, but there's a problem, and there's a problem in the management. So from the minutes that we have, do we all have these members attending our meetings as the board? Gladys?
No.
Not all of them. What does our bylaws tell us?
The bylaw says that they should attend meetings, at least a certain amount of meetings in a year. And they are not. One is not attending at all. And not retiring because she's still going to be back in the committee. And that's where we have problems. I am sorry, I don't get emotional.
Yeah, sorry. So we have, what's the percentage? Like for one to miss how many seats? What's the, like how many sittings?
Irene, is it 5?
It specified? 5.
Yeah, it is specified. Yes, it's specified.
So Gladys, you've attended how many?
It's 3 sittings.
3 sittings. Gladys have attended how many? All of them. All of them.
Where's the secretary? I believe she's the one who usually takes the minutes, right?
Yes, the secretary is the one that takes the minutes, so she's put on the spot now.
Wow.
Just for information.
That's really not fair, surely.
It's not fair. Okay. Okay, it's not fair. Okay. I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
So from our bylaws, you can't miss 5 consecutive, right?
You can't miss 3 consecutive meetings.
You can't miss 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, 3. That's from our bylaws.
Yes.
So maybe
Gladys
I
has
was
missed how many?
disconnected. So what does that mean? Then if we have missed 3, then it means we can also opt to leave. I think so, because it's my schedule that never allows me to get to those meetings, and I'm engaged, and so sometimes it's not my wish to miss, but I miss because my timelines just doesn't meet with those meetings.
So Rose is
the
one.
Telegram that is being used is one of the apps that is mega active.
But you know, we are going to follow our bylaws, because I didn't know there are some issues that were existing, but I'm happy. That's why before we proceed, so that if it's for this, is it for that specific member to start showing up in the meetings, or maybe she should tell us she'll not be able to manage? Then from there we can decide. Is it making sense? Because we need to come up with a solution.
Frida, you're
at
making
the end of the day.
Frida, you're making sense, and that is, thank you for stepping in to do this. So yes, it is now an opportunity either to do whatever you said, if the meeting can be, because it is in the meeting where we discuss things. It's in the meeting where we assign responsibility. So if you're not in the meeting, we cannot assign a responsibility to you.
So it's
Chair Brenda has her hand up.
Most things happen.
So is it Rose?
Make a decision.
Yes. Can I speak?
Sorry, if I can speak, please. So it's
Okay.
Rose. Because I need to give her time to say something to the members. And have you sat as members before, board discussed it internally? Have you discussed about it? The board members.
We have talked about the board member not attending meetings and how it is affecting the Sacco. Like you see, like today we were talking about trying to look for lawyers. Yes, we know that even if it is put back on the board, we will not be able to do it because we are short-staffed and we cannot guarantee that all the board members will be there attending the meeting and doing what they're supposed to do. And we do not have a way of just saying that now the board member is not coming to the meeting. We are just going to let it keep carrying the load by ourselves and let it sit like that. We take the roll call. We know how many meetings people have missed and how many meetings they've been there because there is sitting allowance for it as well. So I would just like to know, and just the way I said, I don't even know if I'll be chair 2026, but I would just like to know, or to go to 2026 strong. We are struggling. There's a lot of work to be done. We sit in these meetings for so long, just trying to see who does what where. There's a lot of work to be done 2026, and I don't want it to feel like 2025 again. So the meeting is part of it because when you don't attend the meeting, we cannot assign you a responsibility. Somebody cannot tell me, Gladys, go tell her that she's supposed to take this task and do it for us. We are not giving the member honorarium. When they do not attend the meeting, they do not get the sitting allowance. But that does not mean that they should continue not to get sitting allowance and continue to have other people or other board continue to carry the workload.
Do you have anyone to comment before I say something?
Brenda had raised her hand up, Frida. Brenda had wanted to comment.
Please do, Brenda.
Okay, just out of, this is what I would do as a person if I wasn't able to do something. I would just, step aside and let another person do it. And I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, we've gone on this topic for going on to 40 minutes. And I think, I think that's the only thing left to do. I would rather have less people in management than think we have more. And then we really don't. When it comes to voting, then if everyone is not participating, then I think the right thing to do is just not be involved. And I think this goes down to the issue of how was this done? If somebody did not willingly step up, then it becomes a matter of were they coerced to join or something like that. So I think that's why we're facing this issue. I just wanted to comment on that.
Yes, Rose, please say something.
Can I come in? Yeah, thank you, ladies. And I've had the concern. To be honest, I did not volunteer for this position. Actually, I was informed that I'm part of the membership. Maybe I was volunteered in my absence because I know the nature of my work and I know how difficult is it for me to attend this. So I'm stepping down, and thank you so much for giving the chance to serve. Thank you.
I need a comment from a member. Please don't feel like if you have something to say, just say.
So my question to Rose is, why did you actually accept the role when you knew that you would not be able to serve the Sacco, given that your schedule is that complicated? Why did you accept it? You could have just said no.
Okay. Connie, say something.
I'm sorry, I didn't say no because when I was informed, and so I'm very sorry, I've stepped down. please forgive me. I'm not able to participate in that meeting. Anytime I've tried, I've not been able to participate. Thank you.
Okay. Connie has something to say.
Yeah, what I was going to say is just that, I think I texted it also because I think it's honorable for the member to step down because if it were me, I know sometimes schedules, don't allow us to do things that we would otherwise do. So I think it's very honorable for the member to step down, and that's what I would do if it were me, So.
Okay. Thank you.
I think it's good that we've gotten to this point, other than dragging it on and on and on, and then when we already know what it is.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Any comments? Comments? The last one before I say something.
I say congratulations to Rose. That is the right thing to do. Bravo.
Yeah. And Rose, you're part of the Sacco. You're not exiting the Sacco. Members, not that they are you're still part of the group. I think it's good.
I'm part of the Sacco. I didn't have a problem. I've even said that even when I was nominated, I did not know about it. I was just informed later, and so I didn't know who to tell that I'm not able to take the role. And I think over and again I've sent apologies, but it's okay. In fact, even when you were discussing this, I didn't know that I'm the one who was I'm one of the members who needed to step down. So I'm sorry that it has taken this long for me to realize that I was the one to step down. Thank you so much.
It's okay. It's okay. I hope members now we understand the importance of not voting in absentia for future reference. It is important for us to vote for members that are in or amongst us during the meetings. Because you see, like for her now, she didn't even know. But it's fine. So it shows that we notice that she has good leadership inside her, which is okay. It's a positive, it's something positive. So now, so do we have any objection of Rose? Please say something. Are we okay? Thumbs up if you're okay, so that we can now move to the. Please say something. Rose has stepped down. Do we have an objection? Do you feel like it was not fair for her? So are we good now?
Frida?
Sorry,
Yes.
Elizabeth had said they're talking.
Frida?
Yes.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, please.
I feel it's unfair that we had to wait all the way to the AGM to present this. That's why we have roles in the supervisory and other committees. Same thing might happen this year, so we need to find out if the team is not blending, do we step down, and we need to use the laws. It's very unfair to present it during the AGM. I feel it's very unfair. But yeah, she has stepped down and she has said she's okay. Again, we need to explore more ways of communication. Probably, as she had said, Telegram was not favorable for her. We also need to be flexible. We can give roles and then we consider people's inputs on the roles we're giving because everyone is volunteering. Thanks.
I hope the secretary is noting it down. I still need comments from the board. And yeah, as she has said, please let's not get to that point. We can never have it internally in case it happens in future. I hope not. But if it does, let's first solve it internally. Involve me. I'm your officer. Involve me. Let's sit down. Let's discuss with that specific member and see the way forward. Then if it exceeds, or if maybe nothing now, before we bring it, if it exceeds now, we can bring it to our members. Is that okay? Lillian has something to say. Irene has something to say. Do we still have a problem in the management? Because now I feel we'll not move with problems. We need them addressed. Do we have another problem? And you see, the supervisor, you're sleeping on your jobs, honestly. You're sleeping. Sorry, quote unquote. And even the board, you have to speak out. Irene said something before. Yeah.
I just want to agree that we should have done something before this. But then I think people also have to look at the history of our board. Last year, we had almost everyone leaving. We had so much conflict that we had to get the DCO to actually come and gel the board together. So this year, we've been walking. Well, I never walk on eggshells, but they're used to me, so that's fine. But we've all been trying very, very hard to not be combative and not be aggressive towards each other, and so that we can actually work together, because there was a point everyone was leaving because the situation in management was just not conducive for anyone to stay. And we've gone through a training, we've gone through, just for us to be able to work together. So I think, speaking for my other, but if I can, we are a bit shy of being I can be combative with Michelle because she understands me. I can be combative with Gladys because she knows the people who've worked with me, they know how I am, and they know I'm doing it from a positive place. But for someone I don't know, someone who comes in new, I have to watch what I say and what I do, because I'm a very strong character, and that in the past has rubbed some people the wrong way. So we are in a very, and we also need members to know this. For us, the forcing people to join management doesn't work for management. People, and I'm really glad Frida today was like, you have to be here, you have to want it, you have to speak. Because people get thrown into management, and then the people who are in management have to handle the people who've been thrown into management. And if we remove someone, it's ngata igolo. It's kind of, it feels like we are trying to, I know there are comments that have been said in the chat, if you go down, about, oh, if you people don't accept, it's not that we are not accepting people, it's just that we are all very busy people. If you're not pulling your weight, for me, I would tell you in a meeting, hey, so-and-so, I would be really, you need to pull, and that has really rubbed people the wrong way, and it caused a lot of, so there's history. And sometimes when people do things, it's because there's history into why they're doing that. And I think we've just tried to make it harmonious and to just drag the year out without us having another sign of 4 people have resigned, 5 people have resigned, people resigning every day. And then it's like, what's wrong with the management? You're not stable. People are leaving. So that's my bit. Nimesema initoke, and I will keep quiet now.
Thank you, Irene. Any comments? Any comments before I say something? Yes, Rose?
I just say that I take
hand.
full responsibility for this. Wish I did it a better way, but just the way I've said, we do have, we've had some rough years, and just trying to make sure that we come in and we work together has been the goal. And for the last year, we worked well. I'm hoping this year we can also work well. And then we just say, let's tolerate it until, as somebody says, sometimes you tolerate so much that you can no longer tolerate.
Okay.
I am
Rose,
different where we are today, and supervisory.
Rose has something to say.
Sorry, supervisory. We should have
Rose, you have
come to
something to say?
you. And just the way we are all volunteering, and every single minute you get, just want to do what you want to do, and then keep more going. Thank you, the new DCO.
Rose, you have something to say?
Yeah, I just want to appreciate Irene for what she has said. Actually, for us, I would want to consider myself a little bit new, reason being that we are also interacting with people that we don't know. And we are also trying to catch up with exactly what the Sacco is all about. So part of my time even in the meeting was just catching up and trying to understand all the issues that were being raised, including what Irina said, that people resigning, people doing this. So I was also a bit slow on to just to be able to understand what is going on in the board and in the supervisory, so that I could get a fit. But I'm happy, and I'm happy that we have taken notes. So in future, as the leadership has said, we can do better. And I've mentioned that yes, my schedules cannot allow me to be part, but maybe in future when I will also have understood the Sacco very well, maybe I would still want to contribute to the Sacco. But thank you so much for giving me the chance to be in the leadership. Thank you.
Yeah, so to save on time, Victoria, please be brief so that I can comment, then we can move forward. I have comments to make that are really, really important. But in the meantime, Victoria, please say something, because your hand
Okay,
is...
let me just be brief. Maybe just to encourage members and Rosa. When we started the Sacco, I was among the people who started the Sacco. We had such kind of challenges. No, they are not new, they are there. We had so much misunderstanding. We are all learning. Nobody knew what we are doing apart from one or two people. So such kind of challenges, they are always there. And we just take time to learn. Going forward, nobody should fear joining the management team because of such kind of challenges. They are always there. And when challenges come, we should just learn from them. And from those challenges is what made us to be strong. And it is what took us to where we are now. So it should not be a point for somebody to slow back or something. So just make it a stepping stone to the next step. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So I believe this. Do we have any other issue with the board members? Do we have any other before I make the next move? Are we okay? Our issue has
We
been
are
addressed.
okay, and I'm wondering if your next move is going to answer the other question that I have. So I would give you the chance to make your next move before I bring it back.
Yes. So the first move is now we have 8 members, which means we need another member. So that's the first thing. The other two, we will maybe later when I'll be leaving, we'll need to discuss about the board training. This is very crucial. It is very crucial. If we had a member who didn't know what the role is, it really tells a lot about our circle. We also we will have, I hear you, every month is a members education. So in one of the first, actually the next, it may be the end month, or I don't know when, it should be members educating the members about our circle. We cannot be educating them about the systems, the lending and everything, but they don't know what we are doing as a circle. So that is the next. We first need board training. Then after that, we need members education. It will save a lot. It will help us. But in the meantime, we now need another member, because now Rose has stepped down. And please, when you just say it out of your heart, maybe you have that leadership that you just speak it out. This is our baby. We need to nurture.
Can I switch Perez from supervisory to management and have supervisory look for, because Elizabeth was still gonna serve and stay back in supervisory.
So, members, there's a question. Gladys is suggesting we take Paris. It's a suggestion, please, from the supervisory to the board. Then we'll have the supervisory blank, and maybe have someone come to the supervisory. But you also need to know that the supervisory is as important as the board. They both have vital roles. So now, members, say something. What's your opinion? Millicent, you have something?
Yeah, I had something you kind of already touched on it. So my thought was if there is a possibility to offer the board conflict management or some sort of coaching, because what I've also seen so far is that we have a lot of members, members of the board just leaving, and on the other hand, members are also not ready and willing to join the board member based on the things they're hearing. So what would be the best way to go about this? I think there is a communication issue there, and also conflict management coaching, I think is something that would help the board or the team as a whole. Is that something you think you would assist us as a whole, as the Sacco?
Yes.
Organizations.
Actually, in most of the circles, they do training for the board, and they also actually before in some circles, this is an insight that I'm giving. In some circles, before any board member starts working, they need to be trained, because we need to be on the same page. They need to sit down and discuss if we have a conflict. I remember when I was, before the meeting started, I don't know if it's Michelle who was telling us this is a business, it's not a personal issue, it's a business. So we are all in business, or rather you guys are all in business, and if one fails, all of you goes down, because it's something that we've all saved in. So that's something we can discuss, but first maybe we can finish up with the elections, then maybe I can leave you guys, or I don't know, you can decide about the board training, just to enlighten them. Assume now they are all new, they don't know, it's good for them to know their roles. And it is also because I understand we have members who are serving with us, but they don't know the purpose of this circle. They were just told, but there you can save, huh? Come, waka onboarded. So it's really it's key. In everything, foundation is very strong. If you don't have a strong foundation for this circle, later on we'll have so many conflicts. So we rather have the prevention measures right now rather than waiting until we cure. We'll not be able to cure. We'll be drained. So in the meantime, can we have now ideas? Do we continue with Paris as the supervisory? Then we have a new member in the board.
Walking makes you old. Tai Chi walking makes you young.
I see Ruth supervisory manager is on. Ruth, do you want to say something?
Yeah, I'm just saying that there is no problem. You can have, we can still be back with Elizabeth in the supervisor. It's just 1 year. We've worked so well. In fact, it's a very good team. So let's just have Elizabeth back to the supervisory. Elizabeth, please, can you say yes? Yeah.
No, I'm saying no, because on principle, Paris was voted, so it would be unfair that we voted when she volunteered to be in the supervisory and then we change. I don't want to do another year.
All right.
Okay. So members, we continue with Paris as part of the supervisory.
Can I say something? When
Yes,
Perry,
please.
the reason why I even made a comment that Perry should be in management, when Perry was talking and when she said me, it was during management. And even when she spoke of what she wants to do for the Sacco, it's a management role, not a supervisory role. And that's why I said, we need Paris in management. That's where my comment came from, because from her speech, she was talking a management role, not a supervisory role. And I don't want to speak for Paris. And I also want to ask, Beatrice has joined. Is it the Beatrice that had applied?
let's first have the comments about Paris. Then we can move to Beatrice. Should Paris continue the supervisory? Or should... Let's have a new member to the executive, I mean to the board. A new member. Propose, or anyone who is volunteer, who wants to volunteer.
So
because since there are no comments about Paris, I'll assume that Paris will remain in the supervisory because there are no comments from the members. So I'll assume they have decided that Paris should stay in the supervisory. Because I'm not getting any...
You can't assume,
any
Madam Frida. What was the question? You can't assume.
Maybe if I may jump in.
So we have
Frida bit, so that we avoid the back and forth. Why don't we just have these people like they have been proposed and then we vote and so that we save on time, so that we avoid the back and forth, so that I think that will be able to help us big time. And like now we are asking members to give comment. I think if somebody proposed, we vote, then we go to the next person like that, if they are present in this meeting. Thank you very much.
No, we have 8 members in the board, and we have 1 member who has been elected in the supervisory. As of now, the board needs 1 person. So that's where we are as of now. Yes, Lillian, say something.
Thank you. Now, I just wanted to say that why don't we if Paris is available, why don't we let her say something if she wants to be in the management or if she's okay with supervisory?
Paris is with us. She can say something.
I am interested in the management. Board.
Can we have...
That's...
So can we have a proposer and a seconder?
Hi, Lillian, I propose.
I second. Susan Owino second.
Susan.
Yeah.
So we need to vote in 1 member of the supervisory.
Ananitangaza mpaka sina amani.
We need to vote 1 member in the supervisory team. Can we have proposers? Can you propose us? Any comments, please?
I have a comment. Can a member join an interim until the proper person is found for the position?
Which means we'll have to call for an SGM after. Yeah. You want to join?
No, I've just been thinking because we have been dragging this thing for a while now. I mean, I can, but I cannot be there for an entire year. But I'm also seeing that we lack people for those management positions. So I was just thinking if a interim is a possibility, no, with the intention of, you know, hoping to find someone that fits the position. That was just my thought.
Well, we can have it that way, but before the other member or before she joins, we'll have an SGM for the members to propose and to second her.
I see. Okay.
So we are looking for supervisory, one member. Beatrice didn't show up. I don't know if she joined us. Elizabeth was not ready for a second, for a re-election. Paris has shifted to the management because she has said that she is interested and she's okay and she can work at the management. And Millicent has, should I say offered? Okay. Millicent is willing to act as we try to get someone from the supervisory, but she has to be proposed and seconded.
Millicent, you cannot act. If you are proposed, you just
I'm
have to
sorry.
be there.
Yeah,
So we propose Millicent Lazaro.
Acheng?
But she can't live in the middle.
No, she can't.
Just continue.
Sorry?
I'm saying she should not live in the middle. She should continue for at least 1 year.
So, Millicent, you've heard what the members have said?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Then I second you.
Yeah, we already have the proposal and the second. Yeah, at least we are done now. I think all of us are now satisfied. And now I'll just make some few remarks. We'll be meeting with the board for reconstitution. It should be within 7 days. So yeah, I have mentioned about, now these are my remarks. We have closed the elections. So I've talked about the board training, which is very necessary. I have noticed it is very, very crucial. And the members' education as well. And also, now I would like us, there's, you shared an idea of having a sales person, which is okay. We have circles that do that. But do you know that even amongst us, I believe at least one of us as a friend, let me tell you, the easiest way to recruit is through like you bringing a friend, I bring a friend. It's the easiest way. Because they'll be like, you'll be told, I have invested my money. If someone tells me they have invested their money somewhere, and then someone else shows up without any, like, introducing a new product, I would rather go with this person that I know. If we are sinking, we are sinking, all of us. So we can have the sales, yes, the sales person or the marketer, yes, but also, please, members, let us at least onboard one person. We are, I believe, assuming we are 50 or 51, and each of us we give ourselves a target of just one member for this year. We'll have plus 50. Maybe now plus the sales, or maybe without the sales, because probably most of us have not even shared about our circle with our friends. And you might share and end up that you're even having 10 people on boarding. So let us take it as a personal initiative to onboard members. You can bring a friend, you can bring a sister, you can bring a colleague. Like, let's onboard members. After the education, I believe now we'll have a good idea of how our Sacco operates. So you will have good information or sufficient information to share with that specific person. So let's start. It starts within ourselves. The referrals. It starts within ourselves. Another thing, let's continue depositing. Let's add, we nurture. I said let us nurture our Sacco. This is our small baby. Let's pamper it. Right now, you might not understand, but maybe 5 years later, that's when you're going to like get the fruits, leave the fruits. And also, as we encourage our members to take loans, please take loans wisely. Before you take the loan, make sure you have something consistent. The money that you're taking, you need to put it somewhere. You know, as ladies shop, you walk somewhere and you see something nice and you feel like you want to buy. Please let us borrow, let us take loans responsibly. If you don't need it, don't take it. Yeah. I heard about the product, like the festive, the Christmas product. They're nice. You can start saving. What would you save in another financial institution for Christmas, and you can save from your Sacco? That's how we are going to promote our Sacco. We don't go promoting competitors, and we have not yet gotten there. Another thing, yes, another thing, it's also good to benchmark. Sometimes we have forums within the ministry, cooperatives to cooperatives. It is good you come and learn from them. Maybe attend one of those AGMs. Maybe if there's an activity, like 2 weeks ago, is it 2 or 3? We had a women conference. It was something, it's a cooperative, it was a women cooperative conference. The women that are in cooperative had an opportunity like to meet. Come for those conferences, benchmark. That's the only way we can. After you benchmark, have one member or one of the board attend those conferences. Let them come and teach. Because if you need to go far, you need to work as a group. So you need to learn from other circles. So yeah, that's something I wanted to note. And I am impressed with the assets. You know, let me first say, before we invest our money somewhere, let us do due diligence. We know there are people that have lost money. The Cusco, it's a broad thing. So before we decide that we're investing our money here, please let us not rush. Let us first do due diligence. Because again, if something goes wrong, the members will ask the board, you guys, why did you decide? You understand? There'll be so much conflicts. And I'm impressed with the assets. They have grown higher. When the curve is going down, that's a red flag. But I'm glad ours is going up, the deposit as well, the share capital. And I believe in the next sitting, maybe next year, we'll have new members, a number of them from referrals. I'm insisting on referrals because I know why. It's the easiest to catch. So I think for today, that's all I have. Unless someone has a question for me. And thank you for you're very cooperative. I'm glad. It was the first encounter, and I believe it will be a nice, smooth journey for all of us. Yeah.
Frida, thank you. Can you address the rumors we are hearing about a bill being tabled in Parliament, Kenyan Parliament, regarding the SACCOs?
Yeah, so the bill is still in the negotiation stage. It's in parliament. But it's not something that will affect us a lot or something that will affect us. But as of now, unless we can only discuss it when it's ready. I cannot comment about it, not in a bad way, but it's because it's still, there are some changes that will be made. So I cannot say anything, comment something about it, and maybe the outcome will be different. So let us just be patient. Let's give it some time. When it's now ready, when we're given it, we'll communicate to you guys. Yeah. But there's nothing much to worry about.
Yes, maybe to also just shed more light. We were somewhere yesterday, and the bill may be signed into law, probably end of May or early June. So I think what Kavira is saying is that from then, therefore, then we shall be able to get the nuggets that now we are supposed to communicate to us, because it will touch the county government, it will touch the national government, and probably issue of separation of powers here and there. So on those technicalities, we shall be able to communicate to us in the fullness of time when this bill comes out. Otherwise, thank you very much.
Thank you. I will move it back to the secretary before I take it back. Michelle, Madam Secretary. Oh, Rosemary has a question. Rosemary, go ahead.
I have a concern. Something like this bill, there would have been a stage where there was where members can make comments on it. Were Saccos not allowed to know that stage, so that, because by the time it comes out, it's too late if it is signed. Maybe we would have made our input before it went to the stage where it is. So I'm just wondering, is that not supposed to be what our DCIO does when there's something like that? We are allowed to make in an input before it reaches the last stage.
As I've said, this bill has not been passed or has not gone through, so we are not sure. That's why we cannot confirm anything. Actually, we cannot comment unless we see it. But as I've said, it's not something that will affect us, so we don't have to get worried. But as of now, you cannot comment about something that is not yet ready. You've not seen it. You cannot. Right now, it's just about the ES and everything. As of now, we will not comment about the bill. Over to you, Chair.
Oh, thank you so much. I will, thank you so much for those remarks. I will go ahead and discuss, move to the AOB. Anything that we need to talk about? Any matters arising?
Gladys,
Go ahead.
well, there was one AOB that had arisen. It was with regards to extending the development loan from 36 to 48 months, especially in lieu of saying that we want to start using collateral.
Sorry. So, guys, maybe I leave now. The rest is for the members to discuss.
No, can you just hold on just shortly? You and
Okay.
Mr. Bill, I promise. Thank you.
Okay.
So that was an AOB, that was from a member. So do we vote on it, or what happens with that one? as it wasn't from credit team. Sorry, I'm starting to feel hungry.
Rosemary, just how did you want to handle this? Because
at one of our education meeting, when we were discussing about loans, the members said that maybe because of the economic situation, they were feeling that repayment of the development loan for 6 months, we should think about extending it to 48 months. It was at an education meeting. We thought that we should bring it here where we are more of us, so members will give an input, and if they are convinced, then we could adopt it. It was something that was brought at the education day, and that's the time when we discuss a lot of things. But here we are more of us, so more people are able to interact with the proposal.
I hear you, and in the essence of time too, pulling a because I think this is something we just was not on the list of voting. I am wondering, because if we don't vote it right now, it's not gonna go to the books, and we did not gauge who are interested or not. Also, just let me ask you this, and this is through the DCO guidance. I wanted to give Irene an opportunity to speak, and then I was gonna do the closing remarks. Can we do this after that, or we can't because it's involved voting?
Sorry, please, I didn't hear you.
Okay, I'm saying that because of time, I wanted to, there's something that came up about a loan that we wanted to know whether we can extend it to 36 months or 48 months. So I was wondering if I could just give Irene an opportunity to say something shortly, and then I do my closing remarks, and then we are left discussing about that loan. And I was wondering if we discuss it and we decide that we are going to move it to 48 months versus 36 months, does it need you to be on board, or this is something we can do as members by ourselves? Because I think we can do it as members by.
You can do it as members.
Okay, that's fine. So Rosemary, hold on to that thought. Let me give Irene an opportunity to speak. Then I will give my closing remarks, and then we will get to that. Irene, the floor is yours.
Yeah, mine was on. It was meant to be an LB. So as we know, we have lost. Sadly, we've lost 3 members this year. I think this is the first year that we've lost that many number of members. One thing we really want to ask is please, please, please update your next of kin. So that's the first thing, is update your next of kin in our records, because it's very difficult for us when you don't do that, because then we don't know who to contact, we don't know who to disperse your money to. Just make your wishes known on how you want your money dispersed. The second issue I wanted to mention is again in the same line. When a member dies, I'd like to request members, you know the members more than we do, but please do not put it in the chat, in the Sacco WhatsApp, mainly because it's not that when we know our members die, we're not doing anything about it. We want to first contact the family, and we want to go in line with what the family wants done. So that's why even when we know, we don't rush there and post it, because sometimes in some situations, we would be, if you're very close to someone, you'll find out fast, but maybe the family is not ready to release the news, or maybe they've not put it out there. So let it not be us as Joes where the rumor starts. You know what I mean? It's not rumor, but I know you know someone, but you get what I'm talking about. So please, when that happens, contact the office, tell the office, this person has died. I believe they were a member. We will start investigating. Look, did they have a next of kin? Who knew them? Could you please confirm? We talk to the family. then we put it in our members chat that we have lost a member. And those are the two things I wanted to say. I thought it would be better saying them here because sometimes when we put things in chat, it comes out in a negative way. And this is very sensitive to all of us because we've all, someone we lost this year, we all knew the person, they were dear to all of us in different ways, even some who hadn't met her. And then, let's just please be considerate that we are a Sacco, we are an organization, and we need to provide substantiated information. And only management and the office can substantiate that information. So we need to do our checks. We need to make sure the person is certified dead. And then we need the family to give us the permission to actually release that information. Thank you. I think those were all. So next of kin, please update. Please update. That's really, really important for you to do. Thank you.
Okay, Lillian Odhiambo, a minute, please.
Thank you. I just want to say whatever Irina said, I really agree with it. Because like I might die today and there's nobody, no West member who is here who knows, and my children don't know. So I think if it is channeled to the office, rather than the people who know you to start giving information, I think that's better. I agree with you, agree.
Okay, thank you. Officially, I am so glad that we were able to do our AGM today. We were able to meet the quorum. I know it took us a little bit longer, but we were able to do it. My special thanks goes to our new DCO, Frida. I know you were pushed into this the last minute. That means you are our new DCO. Thank you for stepping in. Thank you for your guidance today. Our new auditor, Mr. Obiero, thank you for coming. Thank you for looking at our books, even though you are just the new auditor. Thank you for presentation. Thank you for explaining. I am forever grateful. I look forward to working with you guys in the coming year, this year 2026. And thank you for all the advices you gave us. We took them into consideration, especially about the auditor telling us about our share capital. I will end by thanking all the members that has been awake. I remember I joined this meeting at 5 a.m. this morning, and every other person that joined and is still here, I am forever grateful. The DCO and Mr. Obiero, thank you. We do release you. We still do hope. We will still continue to listen with you, especially Frida, because we do need to do reconstitution within 7 days. With that being said, I will go ahead and release both of you, and we will move on to discuss the loan parameters that we wanted to discuss. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Frida.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Do we have Mudomo therapy?
No, I do. What I hear is we do have a poll on voting to move the loan to either 46 months or 36 months. The office has a poll, and I would like them to go ahead and launch the poll so that we can go ahead and do it right away.
Yeah, I have a comment.
Go ahead.
Because matters of loan are probably credit policy issues, and I'm thinking that it wouldn't be wise for us to move a poll right now before probably the credit committee sits down and assesses the risk. Because I want to believe there's a reason why it was placed at 36 and not 48, and considerations were made before that was put in place. So I would suggest that do we wait for the credit committee to like sit and review it and then advise us from a point of having assessed various risks before we can move a vote on this item.
We need to mute some people.
I second. Sorry, Rosemary.
Rosemary, go ahead.
Thank you for the concern. However, any rules of the Sacco are made by members, and this was a suggestion that came during an education meeting. It was from members. Members proposed this and discussed and advised that we should discuss it and have it in the credit policy. But because we were very few in that meeting, we were just at about 20, so we thought we should bring it to a larger group or larger meeting, so that if you guys feel that, because many people were saying that they're discouraged from taking loans because 36 months, it's a short time. So if you're convinced, then whatever you decide is what goes into the credit policy. The members are the ones who decide what they want to do, and then it goes into the credit policy. That is why we have to agree on it, vote on it, discuss it.
Okay. Rosemary, what I'm hearing that we are saying is we need to have what risks do we have? Because this was just one member that suggested it. So it is not the whole group, and I see where you're bringing it here, but I'm just wondering, what advantages do we have on it? What disadvantages do we have on that? And I will not talk. I will just give this floor to Genevieve to say whatever Genevieve wants to say on it as well.
Thank you, Madam Chair, for the wonderful AGM that we've had. I think the suggestion came from me during the education day. And the reason why I was saying that was because of the economic times. When I take a loan, for example, and I'm supposed to pay within 36 months, yes, the interest that I'm going to pay is going to be lower. But if I'm not able to pay it diligently within 36 months, if it is moved to 48 months, as much as me as a member, I'm going to pay more, especially on the interest, but it gives me room to pay it at a more relaxed way. I belong to some other Saccos, and we even have up to 72 months, others even up to 96 months. So for the development loan, I'd suggested about the development loan. But probably we might not discuss it here because quite a number of people have left, and I don't think whether we make a forum. Maybe the management can look at, and this is our baby, and this is where we can run to. If I have a problem and I need something to do, I could come here and get a loan and pay it in a more relaxed manner. And that is the reason why I was bringing it here, because I believe in many Saccos. In many Saccos in Kenya, 48 months is okay for development loans.
Damaris, go ahead.
Sorry, I think Betha was ahead of me.
Oh, Betha was ahead of you. Betha, go ahead then, Damaris.
I would like to comment on the extending the loan,
But before that, I don't know whether it is me or what just happened. I think since we started doing AGM, this has gone very smoothly. It has, it has gone fast. Things were on point. So Gladys and team, heads off to you, you guys. And I see you guys have a new team coming in. That's just my opinion. But other than that, you guys have done an absolutely awesome job and it went very well. Thank you.
Thanks, Betha, because Gladys has stepped out. I don't know if Michelle is taking over the chairing so that I can speak. If not, Michelle, are you there?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Louder, can I speak? Oh, Gladys.
Gladys is back. Please go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to weigh in on the 48 versus 36 months thing. I think I would agree, first of all, with the chair of the credit team, Rosemary, that this needs to be more a member decision than management or even the credit committee. And then in terms of quorum, I think quorum is only at the start. I agree with that. I agree. And I think somebody was saying we're only 36. But since we were quorum at the beginning, I think, in my mind anyway, it's not that that's the law. I think we can still discuss it because the meeting is still on. And then finally, to my own thoughts, I think 48 months is okay, and I'm trying not to read what everything has written. Because it's even giving us more money. I think initially it used to be 36 because if you remember a long time ago, and I'll speak for myself, you'd wait for a loan even for 4-6 months. Yeah, so they wanted as fast as possible to release money to others. But right now, as a Sacco, we are still not there. There's a lot of money that's not, we would wish to give out, but people are not coming for it. So we have cash flow luxury, and so it wouldn't be like you are refusing. If I take longer to pay, I'm denying somebody else the chance to take the money. And then my maybe fourth point would be, I thought first of all when I take a loan they release the guarantors. So not everybody, but I could be wrong. Maybe Erin, you can keep me straight on that. So maybe, like, first of all, they release the money tied to guarantors so that guarantors can, quote unquote, move on.
That is correct.
Elijah, come and take this thing out of the way.
Sorry, I think somebody, anyway. Yeah, so I used to think that they first of all release the guarantors so that, I'm guessing first of all, the guarantors' money is released back to them, and then the final person who continues holding that fort is the person who took the loan. But I could be wrong about that. Irene or Brenda, if you know, or anybody who knows, maybe can, or if there's a way we can.
That is correct. Yes, release
Yeah.
the guarantors as you pay your money. It's the guarantors' money that's released first.
Okay. Yeah. So this was just in response to maybe Betha's point that guarantor at least won't be tied for 4 years, will be tied maybe for 2.5 years. Thank you. That's it. Back to you, Chair.
My hand is up. if I could be allowed.
Gladys, you're on mute if you're speaking.
Gladys?
Yes, I said Brenda's hand is up. Go ahead, Brenda.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to say, as one of the members who takes loans regularly, I would really appreciate the 48 months. I've rarely even taken the full 36 months, but it just gives me that peace of mind and comfort. As a farmer, sometimes I just get money in bulk once in a while, and I'm able to repay all of my loan. So sometimes it doesn't go like the whole 48 months, but it's good to have that comfort. And I think my guarantors are in this call and they can attest that I've always been a good payer and, released them in time, having guaranteed me several times. So I think, I would really welcome the 48 months. I just wanted to put in my voice as somebody who takes in loans regularly. Thank you.
Damaris, go ahead.
Sorry, I forgot to take it down. My bad.
Oh, okay.
There's a comment by Achieng, if maybe you can read it, unless you want me to read it on the same on the chat.
If you can see it, read it. Damaris, I'm looking for it.
Yeah, so Achieng says 48 months will be okay, especially now that we want to do collateral. Maybe collateral loan can have maybe collateral can have loan for 48 months.
Lillian, your hand is up. Go ahead.
Thank you. I just wanted to respond to, I think, Betha. So, because she was saying that the 48 hours, it's not going to be comfortable for granting somebody. But I think that is somebody's choice. So, if I'm going to talk to my guarantor, I have to explain to the guarantor, this is what I want, and this is the period I need. So, at that point, the guarantor will decide, okay, no, I'm not going to take it with this period. So, I think it depends on the two of you, whoever is taking the loan and the guarantor, because they have to talk first. It cannot just be without the guarantor knowing what is the time period. So I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Okay. Having said all this, I know we do not need a quorum. Do you think I wanted us to go ahead and actually vote on this so that we have it behind us? Can we move to voting on this? The office, I think we do have, can you put on the poll so that we go ahead and vote on this? Okay, ladies, just hold tight. The poll is being launched. We are at least over 30 people, so we can go ahead and vote on that. Was the poll pushed out? I didn't see mine.
Yes, it came through.
We have voted.
Oh my God, I didn't see mine. Okay, that's fine. So the vote is 2432, 75% saying yes. We can move it to, was it 46 or 48 months?
48.
No,
48 months.
no, Gladys, it's 24 people that voted. Sorry,
Oh, it's
sorry,
4 people that have voted, okay.
75% have voted, waiting for others.
Are you not able to share for us to see?
I'm not even seeing the vote.
Gladys, currently it's 25 out of 32. That is 78%. Should I end the poll, Ama? We have some minutes left.
Oh, okay. She can't launch until everyone has voted. So 32 have voted. That's what you're saying, and we are 34.
25 out of 32.
Okay.
So maybe the chair can just prompt me to end the poll, then I can share the results after that.
I think go ahead, end the poll. We also have the votes on the chat. Are you able to see those?
I think managing votes, like taking chat votes, we won't know who's voting twice or not.
It doesn't come with, it comes with a name. Even in the chat, okay. Okay, that's fine. Just go ahead, end it so that we can wrap it up.
Whoever was taking screenshots, have they taken a screenshot? I saw screenshots somewhere.
Copy that. It was me. I've already posted it there.
Okay.
Chair, can I stop sharing?
Yes,
That's
go ahead.
okay.
Stop sharing. Let's go ahead
Okay.
and count, see what we have. Okay. So it has passed. 88% saying yes, 12% saying no. So we are okay. Okay.
Before you close, Gladys, can I just have members say a big thank you to our staff?
Oh yeah. Oh my God, the staff. I forgot even about the staff.
Who have
Thank
been
you, Lydia
working
and Cynthia.
tirelessly.
Oh my God, it is really late right now at home and they're still here. And they, it's actually almost 9 p.m., but they're still here. Cynthia and Lydia, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated.
I have a quick question, Gladys, before you close.
Go ahead.
I'm just asking the management, thank you for the good work you've done. But I paid for a tank. I was told 3 to 5 business days. I've not even received a phone call about it. Can you please follow up on that and let me know? Or do I need to withdraw my money back? Quick
I'm sorry,
question
you
to the
did what?
management.
Yeah.
I ordered a tank
And I was told 3 to 5 business days. I've not even received a phone call telling me that, hey, we have the tank, we're just planning on delivery. Nothing.
Can I respond to that?
Sure, please.
You should get a communication from Polytank soon. We had just a slight issue and that was sorted yesterday. So you should be getting communication from Polytank. We have sorted it out with them and they should be delivering the tank to you. And we'll follow that up with them if it's because it should be on its way to you hopefully. But we'll follow up with them. But it was on our side, but we cleared it up with them yesterday.
I'll be patient.
But we apologize for that.
Okay, Achieng, I'm sorry, Irene. Achieng has a question on the chat, and that is a question directed to you. That's why I'm going to let you handle it. That's for Irene and Michelle.
So our staff do work exactly as you've said. They do 3 weeks, 3 days at work, and they do 2 days at home, and they rotate amongst themselves so that there's always someone in the office. But that is something that we've not formally written to them that they can do that, but it's a local arrangement with them, and they do it at the moment.
Thank you, Irene. Oh, that is so awesome, guys. You guys are awesome.
I may be allowed to say something about staff.
AGM.
Hello.
Hello. This
Yeah,
concludes
this is Susan
AGM.
Owino. I just want to talk about the staff. They are, I'm with them in the same building and they are doing a good job. I can confirm to the members that the staff are doing a very good job. They are always ready to help, particularly people like me who are closer to them. So I really commend them for the work that they are doing for the members.
Yeah, hello. I had my hands up.
Go ahead, Millicent.
Yeah, so in regards to the lawyer vetting committee, I think if I remember correctly, it was the chairman who said that it would make sense to have a committee to assist with that. Does my memory serve me right?
It does. It's just been a long day. It does.
I'm willing to be part of the committee, but again, being abroad, it would help if other people from from Kenya would also join to help with that. But again, you have me as a participant in that.
Okay. Thank you for volunteering. Thank you for volunteering. Since I still have over 30 people here. I think the best thing to do is, Irene, how do you want us to do this? Or Damaris? Just volunteers, right?
Yeah,
6, 5.
volunteers, and then you can close, then people can have domotherapy.
Yeah, that's fine. Can we have volunteers that would want to volunteer to do the lawyer thing? I have Millicent. Millicent, you got notes. I'm sorry, Damaris?
I was saying Millicent's hands was up. I don't know if she wanted to weigh in or she was volunteering.
No, I just forgot to put it
She
down.
volunteered, so her name is first. So Millicent, you take a piece of paper and you write the name of those volunteering.
Sure, go ahead.
Who else would like to volunteer to help the Sacco do that? I thought Acheng was volunteering. What is she doing? Okay. Victoria.
I can join the team. This is Genevieve. I can join the team.
Thank you, Genevieve. So Millicent, you have Genevieve. Vicky?
Hi, I'm not volunteering, but I just want to comment on that. I think if we go back to our minutes, sometimes back we had a list of some lawyers. I think there was something we wanted to consult with the lawyers, and we got a few somewhere. And I think we have a list of lawyers somewhere. Wale are allowed by the Sacco to work with the Sacco. So maybe if we go back to the minutes, or I can even go back to my notes, I'll check what is there, because I must have seen something like that.
So why
So
not
once
just
we have
join the
seen
team?
that all, if we go back to our minutes, then we can check what we had done at that time. Maybe that one can help us.
And then Victoria, why don't you just join the team? I mean, you seem to have the information somewhere.
I've been elected the management.
I'm
I
also in the
can't do
management.
You can still join this team.
I'm in the management too.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay, we'll see how to go about it.
Okay, so now we have 3 people. Maybe you need another 4 people so that you are 7.
Ladies, what are people voting for or volunteering?
Bailey has raised her hand up. I think she wants to volunteer.
What we're doing is about the lawyers that needs to be vetted so that we can have at least a lawyer that is going to help us with the collateral. So the committee is going to be set and the committee is going to look and interview and bring it to us. Maris, would you like to volunteer?
No, I have a conflict of interest because I was there in the original management team, I think. So they're looking for different lawyers, or the same lawyer will be vetted?
It can be the same. So what the DCO said was that we need to go and bring 3 lawyers. And what we said as management is that we don't think we will have the time to go looking for lawyers. We don't even know what criteria we're looking for. And we requested if we can form a committee based on members to help us, and she agreed.
Okay, got it.
But I mean, the person, I mean, the previous lawyer that you recommended can still be part of the list. I don't think there's a problem there. We can still vet it in your absence, vet him or her in your absence.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, please vet her too.
Okay, who would be giving us the detail or information on that lawyer? You or?
Yeah, the office can give you details. We can give you details. We'll give you the details.
Okay, all right.
We'll send you the slide. Maybe not send you the slide. I don't know. Yeah, we'll give you details.
Okay, that's good. So we still have 4 to go. Anyone else?
I think we have others from last year as well. We'll send you that as well. We have other lawyers as well.
Okay. That's good. Okay, so we still have 4 missing. Anybody want to join?
Connie has put in the chat she can join as the 4th person.
Connie Orende. Okay. Okay, got that.
In the interest of time, do they have to be 7? I think 4 is a good number.
They
I just wanted a tie. I just wanted a tie if they're voting.
Could I say something? They normally like an odd number so that if you are voting, if you are 4, it's 2, and then now you are deadlocked. So an odd number is normally recommended.
So 1 more person?
Yeah.
Hey, I can volunteer.
Oh, thank you, Bertha.
Great, thank you, Becca.
So we have enough.
Well, I mean, 5 is okay, but if other 2 people would want to join later on, it's fine. I mean, it doesn't have to be now.
Yeah, you have a good starting point. Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much. So we are officially done, right? I hear we have mdomo therapy, right? After
Do they
this.
have a deadline or a timeline? Sama ni nyamaze. Ningoje.
Damaris. I always think of Damaris as timeline and deadline. Okay. Oh, that's fine. For now, yeah, they need to go out and get back to us. So
yeah, we will convene and then figure out how to go about this. I'm gonna contact everybody, maybe create a WhatsApp group for us, something like that.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Can we end our meeting with a prayer and then we go to mdomo therapy? Anybody to volunteer to pray for us?
I
Okay, let
propose
us pray.
Brenda. Oh, sorry, Ruth. You've said.
Okay. Let us pray. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, we want to give you glory and honor. We thank you, dear Father, for what you've done. We thank you for a good meeting that you've had. God, there are so many things that we still want to ask you to provide for us. Patience. God, be with us as we discuss, as we move this society to greater levels, God. We pray that you may continue to bless the works of our hands, and God, may we be able to achieve what we desire. We thank you for each one of us. You know us by name, by deeds, and our families. We put ourselves into your hands. You're the silent listener to every conversation in our houses. God, be with us. As we part, dear Father, spiritually, we'll bind us together with cords that cannot be broken, but physically take care of us. We pray for this night, for those who are going to sleep. May you send your angels to guide us while we are asleep. For those who are starting their day, dear Father, we pray for each one of us. Remember us in everything that we do. We also just remember our friends who've departed. God, may you remember their families. May you comfort them and bring them to learn that when we are on this earth, we are here for a reason and for a season. As we part, dear Father, may you remain with us. For I pray this, believe in your holy and precious name. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you, Ruth.
Good night. Oh my